Over $5 billion. That's how much video hosting SaaS platforms made in 2025. And there's a projection that it will reach to $10 billion within 2030. You can easily understand the huge market of video hosting platform SaaS. But building a real video hosting SaaS platform, it's not easy. Storage, bandwidth, transcoding, delivery logic, analytics, and most importantly, merging. If you don't design it properly, your margin will disappear. For the last 1 year, I have been researching and building my own video hosting SaaS, Vidmox. And in this series, for the first time ever, I'm building a real infrastructure SaaS publicly on YouTube. I'm super excited to start this series as you are, so don't waste any time. Let's see a quick short demo of what we're going to build in this series. Welcome back to the second part of our video hosting platform series. If you haven't finished the first part of this series, I'm highly recommending you to finish that at first and then start to watching this. You're watching the first part link on the I button. You can just click there, then you will be redirected into there. Or you can also find out the video link in my description box. Now, let's talk about the important thing, what we're going to do in the second part. We're going to do so many important things. We're going to make the Vidmox SDK, the NPM library. We're going to finish the upload video mechanism, including the transcoding video, like generating the subtitles and the HLS files and everything. And you will be able to see that end of the video in here. In these my videos, you can see it's dynamic. So we're gonna basically make all of this in today's video. The upload video is right now working, and this is like the dynamic video. Everything we're going to do in this today's part. So this part is going to be very interesting and very important. You're going to learn something really production standard things, like how can you design a really advanced level NPM SDK, how you can like follow the best practices, and also we're going to design the guard, the like middleware guard for uploading the videos, the internal checkings and everything. So don't wasting any time, let's start the coding part. But before starting the coding part, I wanna say you something. AI is everywhere right now, and recently I've been going deeper into how things actually work under the hood, especially for ML and Gen AI systems. But I realized something. A lot of us jump straight into frameworks, APIs, and tools without really understanding the fundamentals behind them. And that becomes a problem very fast when you're building real systems. So to fix that, I started using Brilliant. On course I've been going through is how AI works. And I like it because it doesn't just throw theory at you. It actually makes you think through the concept step by step with interactive problems. So instead of just watching content, you're actively solving and building intuitions, which honestly feels way closer to how we actually learn as engineers. And one thing I found interesting is that it's designed for ages 10 to 110. So whether you are just getting started or trying to strain your fundamentals, it fits both. If you want to try it out, just head over to brilliant.org/Becodemy. You'll get a 1 month free trial and a 20% off for the annual plan. If you're serious about building real Git skills, it's definitely worth checking out. Now, let's back to Vidmox again. Alright, so at first, we have to go to the services again, where we finished earlier in the last part. And we have to start the server again, our backend server. We have to go to the apps and landing page. Let's start it. So actually npm run dev since it's NestJS. Then we have to go to dashboard and npm start. Sorry, not start. Run dev. Yeah, here you go. All good. We can come back to Google Chrome. In here, we can go to localhost 3000. And it's loading. Here you go. Vidmox is in here. So, yep, and I'm already logged in. That's why it's showing me dashboard in here. I can just click from here to dashboard. It's redirecting me into the dashboard. Yeah, perfect. Now, since everything is working, what we have to do now? You have to make the upload video feature right now. upload video feature, in the last part, we were doing it from the front end side, but definitely it's not like that. There are so many things we have to do in here. We have to make the upload card, which is like one of the most important thing in our this application. We have to make that right now, and we will do that right now. So no wasting time, let's come back here in the services folder, src folder, in this modules. Let's create a new module by giving name upload. Yeah, we need a DTO inside this, so upload DTO, and we need controller upload dot controller dot ts and upload dot module dot ts, and finally the service, so upload dot service dot ts. Inside this DTO, we can create on a new file by giving name initiate upload dot ts. This is like our upload initialization, because we need like two-tier uploading mechanism. Two-tier uploading mechanism meanings at first we will validate the data from here, and then we have to send a request to our 1 minute cloud upload storage bucket. It will basically give us return some playlist, where we can upload the files. And all of these we have to do it by using our Vidmox NPM SDK. We're going to design that right now. So at first in here, let's do one thing. In this controller, not controller, in this module, upload module, let's add module decorator in here and imports. We definitely need here Redis module because we need to do a lot of work with caching mechanism. So let's import that. The controllers, we need upload controller, which we have to make, and providers, we have to add here upload provider, not provider, upload service. Yeah. Now we have to create this to controller and service. Now we can export, export this class that upload module. Yeah. And we don't need this E from express. If we're saving it now, nothing will happen. No, it will give some error, TypeScript error, very normal. Let's come back in this controller. From this controller, we can say controller. We can add upload in here. API tags, upload, export, class, upload controller. Then we can add here a constructor that private read only upload service. And we can add here the upload service. We can call the upload service in here. Yeah, but upload service not ready yet. Okay, no problem. We are gonna make that upload service now. So let's come back here in our upload service. By the way, our upload controller is ready, so we can import it and save it. Inside upload service, let's create our upload service class. We at first need to use here injectable decorator. Export class upload service. Yep. And let's do one thing. Let's add here a constructor for now. Inject dot result db and private read only db any. That's it. Then we need a config for sure, that env config. So private read only config, we can add the config service in here. Yeah. And finally, we need our Redis client as well. So Redis client private read only Redis. We can add the Redis in here. Import Redis from iRedis. Yeah. We can call it like this. Inject giving warning because we applied here in comma. Yeah. We can save it now. We can come back here again. We can import the upload service. Here we go. No error right now. There is still an error. Okay, yeah, because we have to import the upload service in here. Yep, all error gone. So our basic skeleton is ready. It's not fully ready yet because we have to again come back in our sorry, not main.js, app.module.js. Inside here, we have to add the new controller, sorry, new module. Here we can say upload module. We can save it. Yeah. So upload module importing done, and we can come back here now again. Now, for the upload controller, what is going to be the first upload controller? We need to make the initiate upload, right? So we can come back here again, and we can say post from NestJS /common. We need to use here a guard, so use guards. At first, we're going to use our Clark auth guard, the normal one. Then secondly, we will use upload guard, the main one. So we have to actually create this upload guard. We can easily do that inside these guards. Let's add upload.guard.js. Yeah. Now here, at first add an injectable. So injectable export class upload guard, which implements can activate. Sorry, can active. No, can activate. Yeah. We need to add here constructor. Inside this, there will be we have to inject that result db private read only db, which type will be neon http database type of schema. So schema is basically coming from our normal schema. We can do one thing. We can say import everything as schema from our database folder and schema. Yeah, here we go. Done. After this, let's inject the Redis client private read only Redis, and we can add the Redis in here. It's like everywhere what we're doing the same thing in here. Yeah. Upload guard is saying class upload guard incorrectly implements interface can activate. No, it's fine, just on basic warning, but no worries, we're gonna fix it definitely. Now what we have to do, we have to add another function, actual module that async can activate. So inside can activate, we have to add the context, which is going to be execution context. It's going to return a promise, which type is going to be only Boolean, like true or false, nothing else. Yeah. Now inside here, we can say const request the context dot switch to HTTP and get request. So this is like the normal request access. Now we need our user ID, which type will be string, or sometime it can be undefined. And it's coming from request dot user dot ID. Yeah. if there is no user ID, then definitely upload card will give error. So we can throw new unauthorization exception. Yeah, we can say unauthorized. Yep, and let's make the U capital. So unauthorized. Yeah. After this, actually, finally, we can return something. So we can say return true, let's say, then the ordering will be gone. But definitely, it's not like that. After user ID, when there is user ID, very good. Right now, we have to do the validation. So first of all, we can set on Redis key, like an quick hard lock. So when there is something wrong, let's say the user somehow crossed the 1000 minute playback, like in the free tier, then what we will do, we'll instantly add on Redis key for the user that the user is right now locked. The user cannot upload any new video or even cannot play anything. So it's like a global hard lock, kind of like that. This Redis key will lock everything for inside any other cards. So that's why we can add here something like this. If await this dot hard is hard lock, but we have to create this. So we can come back here. We can say private because this is going to be private module. So private async is hard locked. We have to pass here user ID. Like is this user locked or not? So it depends on the user ID. It's going to return on Boolean, like true or false. Yeah. So it's just going to do very, very basic thing. This dot redis dot exist. We can use this method. We can pass here another hard lock redis key, which is basically another actually module. If it's matching with one, then so hard lock redis key. Let's come back inside our this source configs and index.ts. Yeah, there you go. So here we have to right now add some more things because it's very important at this moment. Let's start from here. At first, the export const hard lock redis key. It's going to receive the user ID as parameter, which is going to be string. And the key is going to be user ID and lock. You might be thinking why I'm adding this hard lock redis key inside this configs index.ts because this is a global key. So if I'm changing something, then let's say I'm changing from upload guard, but the other guards are still the old one, then it can definitely do a mismatch and it can crash our application. That's why this type of stuff, we always should keep it inside the main config file so that we can change it and it will change the full applications. Yeah, that's why we never should write the value in here. We should always use a variable so that we can use the variable in anywhere in our application. We can import the hard lock redis key in here, but not only hard lock redis key, we need some more things. For an example, we can say export const plan LRU TTL-MS, which is going to be 5 minutes. So it's basically like caching mechanism TTL. So we are just storing our user entries, the plan user entries for 5 minutes in cache so that we can process the user request very easily without doing a database query. Then secondly, we need plan redis TTL second, which is going to be 6 multiply 60, meaning 6 minutes. Yeah. Now we need a redis hash key for a user plan snapshot. This is another important, another global variable. So we can say plan redis key, which is also going to receive the user ID as a parameter. And it's going to be something like this: our flag, that VMX, the plan, most importantly, the version, so that we can easily, in the future, we can easily like change the version, and user ID. Yeah. Now we can export, we can create another variable that uses Redis key. This is different one. We can add here user ID again. And this is going to be VMX and this, not underscore, like colon. What is this called? I don't know. Then version, then user ID. Yeah. We can save it. After this, our hardlock Redis key is here. I think we need some more things in here. Yeah, exactly. We need an enum. So we can say export enum plant here. So this is also very important. Otherwise, like if you're doing any mistake somewhere when you're writing the plan name, it can crash our application. So that's why we're adding all the value in here with an enum. So starter, pro, and business. Yeah. Like these are our plant tiers. That's it. Now we need another function, another important function that is for normalize the plant tier. So if you were like adding any like let's say F is capital or S is capital, then definitely that's wrong. So you have to normalize the plant here. With this function, we can do that. It will basically send the raw, like the raw name, which is going to be string or undefined, or it can be null. And it's going to return this plant here. Then const lower raw dot two lowercase. We're making it two lowercase. If the object dot values, if the object dot values has this plant here, includes this lower as plant here, then we can return the lower as the plant here. Yeah. Otherwise, if it's not available, then we can just say plant here dot free, like fallback value. Exactly. Now we need another type, that cached plan. We can add here the name, which is going to be the plant here. Yeah. We need cache uses type. So cache uses, where we will have the storage uses, and very, very important for our SaaS storage limit. Another important property. Then we need minutes streamed, like how many minutes the users already streamed. So minutes streamed, which is going to be number. Finally, minutes streamed limit, which is also going to be number. Now we can export type upload file part. Yeah, we can add here the part number, which is going to be number, and e tag, which is going to be string. Now we can save it. Yeah, that's it. That's about our configs index.js. It is quite big because we're doing so many things in here. That's why it is quite big. But we're ready right now to work. So let's go. Let's come back to our upload card again. And our is hard locked is ready. We can come back here and we can say if the user is hard locked, if this dot is hard locked, we can pass the user ID. Then we can throw new forbidden exception. that your account has been locked. You have exceeded the usage limit for your current plan. Then we can add uh, 1 minute. Then we can say, please upgrade your Vidmox plan to continue uploading, because this is uploading GERT. That's why. Yeah. So like on GERT, normally GERT. Yeah. Now, what is our next task? The next task is checking the user plan, like which plan this user has. So we can say const plan await this dot resolve plan. This method work is to resolve the user plan. So we have to create it. We have to pass the user ID in here. So let's come back here. After this, we can say private async resolve plan. It's also going to receive the user ID as a parameter, which is going to be string, and it's going to return a promise, which type will be the cached plan. So cached plan, from our types, we can import it. Now const LRU key, the LRU key, which is going to be plan and user ID. Now we have to check the LRU hit. So we can say const cached, because when we're basically fetching the user plan, we cannot fetch it all the time from database. It's going to definitely crash our database. Now we can say here plan cache dot get. So plan cache is something different. It's another private module. We have to create it. It's actually not any module. It's basically an object. So let me create that in here. And by the way, what is this observable? We don't need that. So plan cache, you can say new LRU cache. It's going to return string and cached plan, the type, and maximum 50,000. So we can say 50,000, like 50,000 entry maximum for the plan cache. The TTL, it's going to be plan LRU TTL MS, like the LRU TTL millisecond. Now update age on gate, we have to make it true. Secondly, allow stale, we have to make it false. Yeah, that's it. After plan cache, we also need our uses cache, so we can easily add that in here right now, like LRU, new LRU cache. It's going to be actually same, just few things extra. For an example, here, actually everything is same in here, I think. Just cached plan, but this is going to be cached uses, not plan. Yeah. Otherwise, TTL looks good to me. Yeah, it's fine. Now what next? Let's add some variable for GB and TB calculations. We can say like GB, we can make it actually byte, and TB. So 124 and 4. It's basically like a, let's say it's like an exchange file, okay? Like we're changing the GB to a different value. Let's see. Now what next? We need to create a very, very important object. It's called plan defaults, like the plans mechanism. Yeah. So record plan here from source config. Yeah. And storage limit, which is going to be number, and minutes limit, which is also going to be a number. Now inside here, we can add the plan tier dot free and storage limit 5 multiplied GB means 5 CB. So 5 GB and minutes limit, which is 1000 for free users. Now if plan tier dot starter, then storage limit is going to be 250 GB. Then minutes limit, which is going to be 10,000. Yeah. Then for the pro, let's copy this. Let's change it to pro. For pro, it's 600 GB and minute is going to be 22,000. For the business plan, it's going to be 2 GB and 50,000 minutes playback. Yeah, that's it. It's actually ready. We can come back here now. In this resolve plan, here we have to pass the LRU key to get the cached our user plan from here. Then if cached available, then we can return the cached within a very low latency, within a very short time we can return the cache. If the cache is not available, our second verification layer is Redis. So like first of all, LRU cache, the first fallback. Second fallback is Redis. If there is still not on Redis, then finally we'll do the database fetch or database call. But now let's check from Redis. So we can say plan Redis key. So the plan Redis key, and you have to just pass the user ID. Then we need our plan. So await this dot redis dot hget all. You have to pass the R key in here. If our plan dot name is here, then you have to say void this dot redis dot expire. You have to pass the R key and plan Redis TTL in second format. Yeah. Now const entry cached plan name. So we can say normalized plan here. We can call this. We can pass the R plan dot name and plan cache dot set. We can set with this new LRU key this entry. So when we're getting it from the Redis, we have to again set it for our LRU cache so that next time when the users are trying to upload a video, we can easily get that from this first tier because the first tier is more faster than Redis caching mechanism. LRU cache is definitely faster than Redis. That's it. Finally, we have to must return the entry from here. Yeah, that's it. Now the last one, the slowest one, that is our database query. So we can say db this.db.query dot plan. So plan is not here because we haven't designed the plan schema yet. No worries, we're gonna do it now. Why is giving error? Okay, so because we're not returning anything, that's why it's giving the error. No worries, let's come back in our database and schema.ts. Exactly. Inside here, we can say export const plan pg table, like what we're doing all the time, and plan an ID, which is going to be an UUID, and we can actually copy this one. Yeah. Next one. Wait, why it's giving P is not going to be capital. Sorry. Yeah. Then after this, we need the user ID, which user plan is this. Then we need our plan name, not username, and it definitely not, it cannot be null. Then we just need to like created it and updated it when the user plan created and updated. And most importantly, we need a unique index in here. So we can say uh, something like this. So what is this unique index meanings? Unique index meanings, this cannot be like duplicated. This will be only for one user, like T user ID, what it's saying. Mm, not null. Yeah. Mhm. Uh, Let me see. Sorry, it's not jail code. This is the mistake if I'm not wrong. We have to import it from PG code. Exactly. That is the mistake. Now we need our uses table. Very, very important, this uses table, like the uses for our user. So PG table, we can say uses, and we can add the ID in here, something like this. Then the user ID, which is going to be something like this. Then storage uses, like how much storage the user already used. And we're going to use here big integer. Why? Because this is a very, like, it can be a very big amount of number. So that's why we should always use big integer for this type of like numbers. As storage used, then storage limit, same big integer, because it can be also a very big number. Minutes streamed, like how many minutes the users already streamed, and minute streamed limit. So minute streamed limit. Then the created ad and updated ad. And this one is also like it cannot be duplicated. So we can add here something like this. That same line actually. So we can copy this just here. Instead of plan uses, we have to say uses user ID UIDX, yeah, and on key.user ID. Yeah, makes sense. Perfect. After this, we have to export cons video metadata, the most important one, the video metadata. So it's basically which fields we're adding in here, those metadatas, nothing else. So video metadata, here we have to add the ID. So we can copy the ID from here. Then we need user ID, like who is uploading this video, that user ID. So user ID, then video title, which cannot be null, video description, which can be null, but it's text, video file name, very, very important. We need this to track few things. Then we need video content type, very, very important. Video size, also very, very important for our internal tracking. Video duration, another very important option. Yeah, so we're gonna use here real because this video duration is very weird format because it's basically in second, not in second. If I'm not wrong, it's like in minutes. So let me see because I already do have in here. So video duration, you can see it can be in a weird format. So that's why we're saying a real in here instead of integer. Yeah, because this is the duration of the video. We can import it from Drizzle and PostgreSQL core. Yeah, that's it. We can save it. After this, we can say thumbnail file name. Looks good. Then thumbnail content type. Then our thumbnail size. Then text for the video. Timestamps. Playlist ID. Then some booleans like generate subtitles or not. So from PostgreSQL core, import boolean, then include watermark, another boolean, video tracking ID, very, very important for tracking, like for playing the video, we must need this tracking ID. Then thumbnail tracking ID, also we need this for like fetching the thumbnail from our cloud provider. Then status, so we need here video status enum. We're gonna use that. I mean, we have to create it. We will, but let's add the created ad and updated ad finally. And that's it. No unique we need in here because like user can upload one video for multiple times, no problem. I mean, if they want. Video status enum. Let's come back here. So here we can say, we can create it in here also. Export const video status enum. So it's going to be pg enum. And name is video underscore status. It's going to be pending processing ready and failed. Yeah, like these are our video status. Basically the transcoding status, not the video status. But yeah, this is how it will look like. After this, do we need anything else? Any new table? Definitely we need, because it's like the final version. Now, just think about it. When we're uploading a video, it's not a small thing. We're uploading a video. But first of all, it will upload the video. And secondly, it will transcode the video, which will always take a lot of time because it's a time-consuming thing. So that's why we always have to like add our pending uploads. We always have to track it so that if any uploads is stuck somehow, we can easily track that. So yeah, that's why we have to right now create another table for tracking the pending uploads. We must need all of these for our uploading mechanism. So pending uploads, pg table, pending uploads. Inside here we can add this ID. Yeah, and we need our video ID in here. So video ID, like which video is this, then the video size, and most importantly, when this upload actually started. So started at. Now finally, we need another important thing. This is our internal tracking. We must need this, and that is the transcoding metadata, like how many HLS file or how much storage it's actually taking. So we need this for the transcoding, like the transcoding metadata. We will have this from our like transcoding provider. We're using OneMinute Cloud, so OneMinute Cloud will basically provide this to us. We can say transcoding metadata. So video ID, something like this. Now we need a file count, like how many files we have for the transcoding. Then the resolutions, like which resolutions transcoding is this. Then the total size bytes, like what is the total size. Status, the transcoding file status, and created at, like when the transcoding metadata actually created. So basically this will be after finishing the transcoding, when we'll confirm it that, I mean our OneMinute Cloud will confirm it that the transcoding is done, then we will add it into our database for future tracking. Yeah, and we also have to update our uses based on this. So that's it. We don't need any more tables for now. It's fine for now. Let's come back here again, and we can say find first. Side here we have to say where p equals to, so equals to like eq from drizzle orm. We can say p user id. If it's matching with user id, then we're looking for that record. And in columns we need the name. So we just need the name columns, nothing else. Yeah. So name columns true. Now we have to normalize this. So const plan name. So let's call the normalized plant here and pass this record dot name. Yeah, exactly. Now const entry cached plan, and name is going to be this plan name. Yeah. Now we have to like add this database fetched value into our Redis and the definitely the at first the Redis. So this redis.h set, we have to pass the R key and name is going to be this plan name. Yeah. Secondly, await this dot redis dot expire. We have to pass this R key and plan redis ttl second. Yep. Now we can say plan cache dot set. We have to pass this LRU key and the entry. And finally, we have to return this entry from here. So we can save it from here now. That's it. Our resolve plan is ready in here. So we are basically resolving our plan from here. After resolving plan, what we need? We have to resolve the uses, because plan is just like free, paid, I mean not paid, free, starter, or business, or what's the plan? So we're basically fetching that. But we also have to fetch the uses, like how much the user actually used by inside our platform. So we can say private async resolve uses. Inside here we can pass the user ID, which is going to be string plan defaults, not like this, definitely plan defaults, which is going to be storage limit number and minutes limit, which is also going to be number. Yeah. Now it's going to return a promise, which type is going to be this cached uses. Yeah. Now we have to make an LRU key, which is going to be uses user ID. Now we have to like fetch the user uses from LRU if it's available, as like the previous one. It's kind of like similar, just the values are different. So we can say uses cache dot get, and we have to pass this LRU key. If it's cached available, then we can return the cached. If not, then we have to check from Redis. So we can say uses Redis key, and we have to pass the user ID. Then const r uses await this dot redis dot hget all. Yeah. If the r uses storage uses, actually not limit, storage uses, it's not undefined, then void this dot redis dot expire r key plan redis ttl second. Yeah. Now we can say const entry, we can pass the cached uses in here, and we can say storage uses, which is going to be a number. We can pass the r uses dot storage uses inside here, storage limit, we can say number r uses dot storage limit, minutes streamed, we can say number again, so number r uses dot minute streamed. Finally, the minute streamed limit, so let's just add limit in here, same in here. Here you go, done. Then uses cache dot set this LRU key and entry. Done. Then we can return this entry from here. When it like missing the predis, then we have to do the database, right? We have to do the query into our database. So db.query.uses.find first, columns storage uses true, storage limit true, minute stream true, minute stream limit true. Now there is a very important thing. For the first time user who doesn't have any uses at all, they will not have any column, right? They will not have any data inside our database. So for them, if there is no record, we're gonna create the data for the first time. I mean, we have to insert it. So we can say this db.insert. By the way, I forgot to explain it. Why I'm using here void. So the reason for using void is that it's known as kind of like fire and forget mechanism. So fire and forget mechanism meanings when I'm using this, it will basically not wait as like await. When we're writing await here, it will wait for creating this. But since this is a guard, we never should use await for this type of things, because then this will be slow. So for that reason, we're using here void. So it will be like inserted offline. I mean, not offline, under the hood when other work is going on. So like not, it will, this call, this db insert will not stop the other work. I hope you understand it now. It's like the opposite of await. So schema.uses, it's actually not fully opposite. Still, it's going to work. Await, if you're not using await, then there will probably like this will be not added sometimes, but void, it will still add the data. So yeah, now values, we have to add the user ID, which is going to be the user ID we're getting from our Clark auth card. Storage uses 0. Storage limit, storage limit, we cannot like add it normally because it can change like in the future easily. So we are adding something like this, that free plan storage limit. Yeah. And minute streamed, which is going to be 0, minute stream limit, something like this one. Yep. Now if there is any conflict, yeah, it can happen sometimes that there is conflict, so we can say on conflict do nothing. If there is a conflict, then do nothing. Schema uses user ID, so that this doesn't give any error silently. Catch error, if it's catch any error, console.log that error message that upload GERD. We can add something like this to track the place of the error. Yes, upload GERD. We can say failed to seed uses row for the user ID. Yeah, that's it. We can also pass the error message. Actually, I forgot to pass it. Yeah. Finally, after this, we have to return a like uses. So we can say storage uses, which is going to be 0. And this is for like if there is no record, then okay, again, if there is no record, then we have to return storage uses like 0, because it's completely new. That's why storage limit, the plan defaults dot storage limit, minute streamed 0, and minute streamed limit, plan defaults dot minutes limit. Yeah. Now we can say satisfies the cached uses like TypeScript. Yeah. Now const entry, this type is going to be the cached uses, the storage use. Like normally we can say record dot storage uses or 0. This is the dynamic one when there is like user does have some uses at that time. We have to add here comma, then storage limit, We can say record dot storage limit or 0. Minute streamed, we can say record dot minute streamed or 0. Minute streamed limit, we can say record dot minute stream limit or 0. We can save it. After this, we can add await this dot redis dot h set. We can add the R key and storage uses, which is going to be entry dot storage uses dot to string storage limit, which is also going to be entry dot storage limit dot to string. I know you're feeling boring now because we're doing kind of like a weird thing for a long time, but no worries. After this, we will like head over to the main work. We're right now going towards the main work. So you can say here minute streamed, not meaning, entry dot minute streamed dot to string the minute streamed limit. So we are basically adding like returning, we're adding the like database fetched value into Redis. That's it. After this, we have to expire this one. We have to add basically a new TTL. That's it. Then we can say uses cache dot set the LRU key, and we can pass the entry in here, and finally we can return the entry. So this is quite big, this resolve uses, but yeah, it's already. We can come back here now. After plan, we are fetching our uses. So we can say uses await this dot resolve uses, and we can pass the user ID and plan defaults. So plan defaults. So plan defaults is basically here, let's say request dot plan. We're setting this plan dot name as request dot plan so that we can like later on we can easily use it from our request dot plan like inside our backend service. That's why we're setting it as like we said that request dot user ID, so that we can say that request dot user ID, we can easily get that. Same, we're setting the plan for the like user, logged in user. Yeah. Now plan defaults, we can add here plan defaults plan dot name or plan defaults like the fallback plan here dot free. Yeah, that's it. Our users is right now here, so we are getting our user uses easily. Now we need to check the effective storage limit. So I don't want these suggestions, I hate the suggestions. Effective storage limit, yeah, we can say uses dot storage limit. If it's more than 0, then uses dot storage limit or plan defaults dot storage limit. Yeah, so this is our effective storage limit. Now we have to write a logic that if the uses dot storage uses more or equals to even this effective storage limit, then unfortunately you have reached your storage quota, so you have to update your Vidmox plan. So you have reached your storage quota, please upgrade your Vidmox plan to upload more videos. Yeah. After this, we have to check for the incoming bytes, like the video size. So we can say incoming bytes, which is number. We can say request dot body and video size or 0. We can plus the request dot body dot thumbnail size or 0. So basically we're like doing a plus with the thumbnail size and video size because both we're going to store it. So that's why we're like checking it, that how much storage we need to process this video, like the raw video. So that's why we're checking the incoming bytes. If the incoming bytes is more than 0, definitely it must need to be 0 just for validation. And uses dot storage uses plus the incoming bytes. If it's more than the effective storage limit, then we have to check the remaining MB, like how much storage the user still have. So you can say remaining MB math dot float. Let's write here on mathematical operations. So effective storage limit minus the uses and storage uses. We can divide it by 1024, means like MB. This is, since this is in byte, so we are just making it into MB. We're like updating it into MB. Now, why do we need this? So that we can show a perfect error message that this upload, this math.sale incoming bytes MB wait, this upload, so we have to add here another first bracket. This upload exceeds, these error messages are very important because this is like developer application, so the error message must need to be like very accurate. Exceeds your remaining storage quota. The remaining MB is this MB, then we can say MB, yeah, left. So remaining MB, this much MB left, but your file is like bigger than your available storage. That's why we're like giving you an error message. We're showing you an error message, yeah. After this, still we have to actually show another last finishing touch, that please upgrade your Vidmox plan. Yeah, please upgrade your Vidmox plan. That's it. Otherwise, if still it's fine, it means the user, like when the user is uploading any file, the incoming bytes is not more than the effective storage limit, then yeah, it's fine. The user can upload the file. So return true means the user passed this upload guard. So this upload guard was not small, it was quite complicated. We did so many things in here, but yeah, this is how like we should design a guard. We have to keep so many things in our mind. For an example, the guard must need to be very lightweight. At the same time, it must need to be highly secured. So this highly secured and lightweight, these two things, like combining it together, it's very difficult. And that's where the engineering comes in, because you have to know about caching mechanism, you have to know about security. Still, I'm not saying it's 100% bulletproof. There can be still something wrong. I'm just an like individual engineer, I'm working on it. But when there will be like more engineer like me, they can also like give some logic that, hey, this thing is wrong in here. If you're thinking that anything wrong, just leave it in the comment section. I would love to read about it. And if there's anything wrong, definitely I would love to fix it. That's how we should work, right? That's how we should work in the real world. Yeah, so our upload guard is ready, finally. It was definitely not like small thing. We did so many things, but yeah, finally it's done. So let's come back here again. We can import our upload guard right now in here. This one, the API bearer auth, because this is from Swagger. Yeah, We can add here an API operations, just like for some API documentation, that initiate video upload and create, use the request in here. So request, which we can say any, and body decorator. So body is just common. Now we need the DTO. So we're gonna actually call the DTO in here, that initiate upload DTO. DTO is like sort, or let's say like on farm validation stuff, okay, nothing else. Body, why it's giving error? Okay, so because the initial initiate upload DTO is missing, that's why. No worries, let's come back here in our DTO. So the DTO was in here, this create playlist, sorry, not create playlist DTO. In this DTO, the initiate upload, it should be initiate upload DTO.ts. Yeah, that makes it like more professional. Exactly, just naming convention, you can follow it, it's like a best practice. But if you're not following, still nothing will break. We can say initiate upload DTO and we can save it actually, and let's come back here and import it so that it stops to giving us warning. Yeah, still why this body is like giving us warning. From where we imported this body is just common, it's fine actually. Okay, so after adding some things, I think in the DTO there will be, I mean the warning will be gone. Yeah, so let's come back here. Yeah, just body is the issue, no worry. Decorator function's return type is parameter decorator, but it's expected to be void or any. Okay, no problem. Let's come here in the DTO and API property. So API property is import from NestJS Swagger. This is going to be string. It cannot be empty. The our title. Yeah. Then we need our description, which is basically can be empty. So we can add it like that, that it's optional and it's string, but it can be optional. We need our video file and video size and so many things. So let me add one by one. This is the video file name. This is the content type. This is the video size. Yeah, I'm quickly adding it because it's like kind of similar thing. So I don't need to explain it a lot. It's a very common thing. After video size, we're adding video duration, thumbnail file name, and thumbnail content type. After this, we need the thumbnail size and text, something like this. The text is basically is an array of string. Same for the timestamps. Now after this, we need the playlist, like which playlist, that playlist ID, and the generate subtitles like boolean value. Then the final one, which is the include the watermark. Yeah, like another boolean. So this is going to be our initiate upload DTO. Yeah, done. Let's come back here now, and from here we can say return await this dot upload service dot initiate. We're gonna pass the request dot user dot id and the DTO. So here in this upload service, we have to right now add our initiate. So initiate something like this. Here we're basically going to receive the user ID, which is going to be string, and the DTO, which type is going to be the initiate upload DTO. Yeah, and come here Wait. I think I did some small mistake somewhere. We don't need await in here. But why this body is giving warning? Interesting. Request any body. Because I forgot to call it. Damn. It's very funny. It's very funny. I really forgot the syntax. So it happens sometimes because I work with so many frameworks, so like their syntax are not similar all the time. But no worries. Like humans do mistakes, so I'm also like a human. It happens sometimes. All right, let's come back in this initiate. And first, we need the upload data. Upload data, and we can say awaited return type, and it's going to be type of this dot bucket. Now, what is this bucket actually? So we're basically going to use another library. No worries, it's from 1 minute cloud actually. Yeah, so this is not looking good, I know. Bucket is not here, that's why. But let's install a new package. Let's come back here. Let's go to services and npm I, our on-minute cloud storage bucket. This is not the NestJS on. This is for like working with any framework. It's just for backend. So when we were using that NestJS one, it looks very like beautiful that we can upload any file by just writing like few lines of code. But that's all the time. That's not good enough for like detailed application. So we need full control here. When you're uploading a file, we need full control. So for this type of thing, we need we have to use different npm library, and this npm library is called 1 minute cloud storage bucket. So let's import something from 1 minute cloud storage bucket that creates storage bucket and upload file part. Yeah. Now in here, we have to use it outside of this constructor. So private bucket, then return type of, then create storage bucket. I'm using it from the documentation. I'm just not doing anything else. Then you can ask me, then I actually built this npm library by myself. This storage bucket is also developed by me. You can see it in here. So it's basically like I'm using here, I forgot that tool's name. It's probably called something like, I seriously forgot it. So it's called, oh, no SDK is in here, that's why. It's basically called GSub, I guess. Yeah, GSub. Okay, so I'll show you, no worries. We're gonna also use that same thing in Vidmox, that how you can change your code structure into that type of weird structure so that like no one can understand what inside that. Okay, now here, this is setting up done, and that's it. You have to do nothing, but one very important thing, you have to write that in here, that on module init. So on module init is basically like when the module is initializing, that time we have to say this dot bucket, and we have to create the storage bucket. We have to pass the API key in here that time. So this dot config dot get or throw string and our 1 minute cloud API key. That same API key again, we definitely need it to like get access to our platform. So yeah, that's it. 1 minute cloud is setting up done. Yeah, it's very easy still. Now we can come back here. This is also from 1 minute cloud, this setup. Now we can add here a try catch statement. The try part, we can say upload data. We can add this dot bucket dot initiate upload. We have to pass the bucket ID. So this is like the detailed functionalities. You have full control over our like storage bucket in here. So you have to pass the bucket ID, our bucket ID. So we already know our bucket ID. We have created on bucket inside our 1 minute cloud. So that bucket ID, we have to add that in .env. If you haven't added yet, you have to add it. But I think I already did, so I'm not adding it again. File name, it's going to be dto.video file name. We have to pass the video file name, the video content type, so dto.video content type, size, which is going to be dto.video size, duration, which is going to be dto.video duration. Yeah, that's it, nothing else. We have to just send these few options, that the bucket ID, file name, content type, size and duration, and with this will basically return on like pre-signed port URL, so we can use that to upload our files like the videos. Again, why do we need this? Because we have to track it internally inside Vidmox. So when we're like uploading it from the front end, we cannot track it inside Vidmox. That's very complicated for us, and we cannot implement the high level security. So that's why we must need to use the storage bucket like this, so that we can internally use it inside our own SaaS, because our own SaaS, it has its internal logic. So definitely it's very important for us. Now we can throw a new error. I mean, if it's catch any error, that bad gateway exemptions, it can happen that something is wrong. Let's say the API key is wrong or something is wrong, then we'll get that message in here. So error.message, or that like fail to initiate the upload, something like this. It's giving on error because I don't type in here something like this. Let's say error. Yeah, done. After this, we're gonna get our video ID, so we can use here random UVO ID from our crypto modules, npm library crypto, the like built-in one in Node.js. Then we can use this .db.insert. Yeah, see why we are actually working like this. So right now we have to insert our video metadata inside Vidmox. So that's why we need to add it in here like this. So video metadata dot values, we need to add the ID, the video ID, which is going to be this one, the user ID, which is going to be the user ID, the video title, which is going to be dto.title, then description, the dto.description, video file name, it's going to be dto.video file name, video content type, it's going to be dto.video content type. Still we need some more fields, actually a lot, so let me quickly add all of them like this. So video size, then video duration, thumbnail file name, thumbnail content type, thumbnail size, tags, timestamps, then playlist ID. So this is important, this is quite different. So dto.playlist, if it's available, then dto.playlist.trim, like just trim it and make it like a real raw ID, like a ID format. And then dto.playlist, otherwise null. There is no playlist. It can happen that for some videos there are no playlist, so that's why we're adding this null in here. Generate subtitles, like the subtitles, if it's true then true, otherwise by default false. Same for include watermark. And status, by default it's going to be definitely pending, because we're uploading the video now. Yeah, not even uploading, we're sending a request, we're not even uploading it, because uploading will be done from the front end side. We cannot upload a video from our backend. That will add a like lot of pressure on our server, and we definitely should not do that, and no one is going to do that. It's a bad practice. We should always upload videos from front end side. Now we can say this.db.insert that pending uploads. Now you can understand why we're using this pending uploads, because since this is right now uploading the files, that's why we're saying okay, we can add this inside like pending uploads state, so that we can track it easily. Video ID, video ID, video size, which is going to be dto.video size, then start it at, which is going to be new date. Yeah, so we're basically storing this. Now what we need, we have to like check for the reserved bytes. We have to update the cache, because when we're uploading on file instantly, we have to update the cache, so that second time when the user is uploading, if the user is trying to spamming with our application, we can easily stop the user, because we have to like change the quota. We're not updating the database now. Okay, try to understand, because the video is not finalized yet. The user is trying to upload and the user uploaded. It's not same. So when the user is trying to upload, we are updating our cache, so that next time when the users, if the user is trying to like spamming with our system, we can easily track that. That's why. I hope you're understanding it. So we can say that reserved, so reserved bytes dto.video size, dto.video size plus the dto.thumbnail size, like the full size, then const r key. We need our users Redis key, so let's pass the user ID and get the users Redis key. Then we have to only update if the hash already exists. It means the guard wrote it on its request. So yep, it's like by default normally there will be like this, because the guard's automatically going to write it in the cache. So exist this dot redis dot exist, we can pass this r key. If this exists, meanings this this key exists, it meanings like we have to then update this. So we can say this dot redis dot hint by, meanings we're like updating the redis key, the storage use. Yeah, so we can pass the r key and we can say storage uses, and we can pass the reserved bytes in here, the reserved bytes. Then we can say void this dot redis dot expire. We can pass the r key, the plan redis ttl second. Yeah, so no comma, it should be actually dot. Yeah, great. After this we can return the upload data and the video ID. We can save it now. So this is the initiate. Now who will call this initiate? Initiate will be called by using our NPM SDK, the Vidmox SDK. We have to design that. Vidmox SDK is also not very easy. It's also a real like powerful NPM library, and we have to do some design for that. I'll show you how we're gonna, like I'm planning to work in there. It's also interesting. After initiating the upload, we have to complete the upload. Complete upload meanings the video file actually uploaded done, but we need to confirm it, so that we have to confirm to who? We have to confirm it to 1 minute cloud, that yeah, everything is good. You can like say that yeah, the file is actually right now ready. Then after confirming it, it will be go to the like transcoding phase. Yeah, so it's going to receive user ID object ID, sorry, this is like the file object ID, the upload ID, which is going to be string, the key, the upload key, which is going to be string, then the upload all parts, which is going to be upload file part array, and the video ID, which is also string. Finally, the plan, which is also string. Yeah, it's going to actually complete the upload. So we can say complete upload, And we can again call await this dot bucket dot confirm upload. We're basically confirming the upload. We have to pass the bucket ID, object ID, upload ID, key, and the parts, something like this. So it's basically we're passing all of these to confirm the upload. Yeah, and there are some internal security definitely inside here. That's why we're passing a lot of things. So 1 minute clouds internally check the validity. I mean, the is the file looks like real file or not. So it internally check so many things, but we don't have to worry about that. That's like a 1 minute cloud part, but we just have to send this the bucket ID is by default, object ID, upload ID, key, and the parts which the users already uploaded. Those parts like metadata, not the real parts, definitely in here. These are metadata. Now we can say await this dot tb dot delete. What we're deleting now, that pending uploads, because uploading done. Now again, let me explain. If on user trying to upload a file from our front-end side, but he's not uploading the file, let's say somehow it can happen, the network got disconnected, or like he's not uploading it, he's just giving on reload to the browser, definitely then the file will be not uploaded. Then that will be stored in this pending uploads so that we can track it easily. Yeah, because this is a very big problem, because we already updated the like quota and so many things. So if the users are really not uploading the file, then that's bad for them, not bad for us. It's bad for them. Here we can say, let's delete the pending uploads now because it's actually done. So here we can add the pending uploads dot video ID, and the video ID we can pass it in here. Now we have to do the transcoding. Why? Because it's ready, like everything is ready. So we can right now call our media. Now what is media? Okay, so we have to install a new npm library. This is for 1 minute cloud media converter, which is going to do the transcoding for us. Transcoding is crazy level complicated, just trust me. I'm working with the transcoding layer probably for more than 6 months because it's crazy. We need an orchestration. Like there, it can happen that already, let's say 50 or 100 videos are on the queue. So the 1 minute cloud goal is to like process all the videos within a very short time. Secondly, pricing. AWS is charging $0.08, I think, on average. It depends on the video, by the way. But for 1 minute clouds, 1 minute cloud media converter, I'm charging, I think, $0.02. You can imagine how much cheap I am then doing it. Still, I do have a good amount of margin, good level margin revenue in the, even after $0.02 per minute. And I'm including 4 regulations, transcoding for free. I mean, it's already included, subtitle generation included, so many things. So that's why it took a lot of time, because what I'm doing here, it's really crazy level engineering inside the 1 minute cloud media converter. So we have to not import, we have to install this. We can say 1 minute cloud, I actually forgot the name. So 1 minute cloud media convert, yeah, this one. So let's copy this, let's paste it in here. Yep, here we go, done. Let's come back here, let's uncomment it, let's import media. Media from where? Media from our 1 minute cloud. So let's import it manually since suggestion is not working. So we can say import something from 1 minute cloud / media convert, and we can import media from here. Yeah, let's come back here now. Now media dot convert. So we're like converting our videos right now. We're like transcoding it. We're converting it into HLS format. So that's why we're saying media dot convert. Yeah. So media dot convert which parameters we have to pass in here, which things. So first of all, we have to pass the API key for sure. We have to pass the key name. So this key which we're receiving in here in this complete upload. Then we need output bucket ID. This is very, very important. So what is output bucket ID? Let's come back here. Let's go to 1 minute cloud and let's do login. What's happening? Oh yeah, here you go. So 1 minute cloud, in storage bucket, we make sure to create on buckets for transcoding files. So this is for me, this is the where I'm storing the this transcoding bucket, the output bucket ID, where the transcoding files will be stored. So I created a folder with name like this, that Vidmox transcoded files, and this is my bucket ID. So just copy your bucket ID and then come back to .env and add it. So I cannot show you my .env, but let me see that I added it or not. So let me check it on another screen. I actually didn't add it, but no worries. Let me add it. So the 1 minute cloud transcoding bucket ID, 1 minute cloud bucket ID, and the API key, everything. Yeah, done. Be make sure that you're adding all of these environment variables properly. If you're doing any mistake, definitely it will give error. It will not work properly. Yeah, now after media convert, it's not done yet, by the way. After this, we have to pass the outputs, like which resolutions we want. Now here is the important things. If the plan is free, then we want only 720p. Now you're probably going to ask me an important question, interesting question, that is, 1 minute cloud is charging same for 720p transcoding or even for 4 category of transcoding like 360p, 480p, 720p, 1080p. Definitely the expenses, I mean the cost is not same when we're transcoding on resolutions and 4 resolutions. Then why we are adding here 1 resolutions? We could use here 4 because it's like same for us. The pricing is same. The reason is, just think about it, when you are like storing you're transcoding only 1 resolution, then the output, like the total size of the transcoding file, is definitely not a lot. It's just the 720p resolutions. But just let me come back here and let me show you. Side here you can see only 720p. This is 3.43 MB. Very good. This is only 720p, 160.656 MB. So end of the day, we are also like calculating it, because definitely this is also storage. We have to charge money from user for this. Every single platform does this, including Mux or Video Cipher. They also charge money like this, because transcoding is your file, that's not our files. So we have to charge money from you for the transcoding files. But when there is 4 resolutions transcoding, then it's going to like take 4 times extra storage. You understand now? 4 times extra storage. Since this is free plan, since the user is in free plan, definitely 4 times extra means the 5 GB or 10 GB storage. This will be nothing. I mean, let's think about it. Just you're uploading a 10 minutes video and gone, because 4 resolutions for 1 videos, definitely it's going to take a lot of time. So that's why for the free plan, we're adding here 720p for the user benefits, not our benefits. Yeah. So here we can then add 480p and 720p and 1080p for paid, like the premium users. We're giving them like all the outputs. Then generate subtitles. Again, if the plan is free, wait, generate subtitles, actually it's always true. It's like free, generate subtitles. Now, most important, webhook URL. So why we need this webhook URL? And here we're going to receive a tracking ID. We must need to save this tracking ID inside our database, because by using this tracking ID, later on, we're going to like get back our this transcoding files and we will load that inside our Vidmox video player. So that's different step, but we must need to save this tracking ID to get back the transcoding files. Now webhook URL, it's very important because media convert or transcoding is not a small work. It will definitely take a lot of time, right? So how we will understand that our transcoding is done? Right now you're going to probably tell me that, yeah, 1 minute cloud is going to email us. Yeah, it can happen, but that's not like solution. We must need a webhook endpoint where 1 minute cloud will send us request. Yeah, the 1 minute cloud will send us a webhook URL, sorry, webhook request when the video will be processed, or if the video has any error, like the video process got failed somehow, still it will send us on webhook request. And based on that request, we can update our database. So it's very important, this webhook URL. But the problem is not here. The problem is 1 minute cloud is a different server and we're currently in localhost. Definitely they cannot reach to our localhost. It's impossible for any platform, right? Then what we can do? We can use some reverse proxy mechanism. So we can use basically this one. It's very famous. It's called Encoding. You can see it's basically like gateway, all your traffic, one gateway. You just have to install Encoding. It's completely free. Just install Encoding and then just come back here and let's say Encoding, then HTTP and our backend port. So we're basically running our backend on 8080 port. So let's hit enter. Here you go. This is our forwarding URL. The interesting thing is right now, even though we are in local host, still we have an HTTPS URL. Let me show you. When I'm opening this URL inside here, we can hit this visit site. Here you go. You can see if we say /API/v1, then hello world. So it's actually working. If we change anything from here, if we save it, this URL will be also automatically updated. If we just stop our server, then this will not work. That's it. But right now we have on URL, right? So we can basically copy that. We can come back here again and we have to add here our webhook URL. So we will say something like this, that /upload and /webhook. We have to create this endpoint, definitely. So we are saying to 1 minute cloud that, hey, send us a webhook request to this endpoint. Then 1 minute cloud will send us webhook request into this endpoint if there is any update for our transcoding. I hope you're understanding it. Now await this.dv.update. You can update the video metadata and we can set the status. Right now we have to update the status because right now it's not pending anymore. It's right now processing. It's definitely not that pending video, it's video metadata. So right now the video is getting processed. We have to update the video tracking ID. So we have to pass the tracking ID in here. And finally the updated at, when we updated it, that time. So we can say new date. Here you go. And where. So where the video metadata.id is matching with the video ID there. Yeah, we can save it now. Finally, we can return complete upload. Yeah, cool. Async upload thumbnail. So for uploading the thumbnail, we have to do some more work in here now. So we will do that. But at this moment, actually let's finish the upload thumbnail first. Then we can actually, we also have to work for the handle webhook. And then finally we can start our NPM SDK. So upload thumbnail. After this, handle webhook. And yeah, then handle webhook is going to be quite big. It's very normal. So let's start the upload thumbnail now. All right, so we're gonna receive here video ID, which is going to be string. We have to receive the thumbnail, which is going to be express malter and file. Yeah. Then we need our thumbnail file name, which is going to be string as well, and thumbnail content type, which is going to be string as well. Yeah. Now express.malter, it's giving an error, which is normal because we have to import express properly. Then the error will be gone. So we can say import express from with no, it should not give error like that. Wait just a minute, let me see. It's saying global.express has no member called malter. Interesting. So this might be something wrong I'm writing in here. If I'm not wrong, we have to install the types for malter, then the TypeScript warning will be gone. So let's do it. npm I type slash malter. Let's see. Here you go. You can see no error right now. So the issue was in here. We have to ensure that we're installing the TypeScript for the malter. Yeah, the all types for this library. Now we can come back inside this and we can add here on try catch statement. We can say const thumbnail upload. We can call our bucket. So this .bucket.upload file. This time it's different. This was initiate upload. You can notice here when we were calling this bucket for the first time, we were using here initiate upload, but this time we're using upload file because it's like the direct upload. Yeah, so you can directly upload a file with this, but it's only works in the backend. I mean, backend side, it doesn't work from the front end. Now we have to pass here our bucket ID, like in which bucket we are planning to upload it. So we can use the env variable in here. We have to pass the file, the thumbnail file, the file name, and the thumbnail size. So thumbnail size, we have to receive that in here. Actually, we can say number, we can save it. Now after this, we can say await this .db .update. We have to update our database, the video metadata. What we have to update in here, we have to set the thumbnail tracking ID, because when we are going to like load this thumbnail inside our application, we must need this tracking ID. Without this tracking ID, we cannot load our thumbnail, the like pre-signed URL for our thumbnail. So thumbnail upload dot thumbnail key. So from here we have on thumbnail key, which is basically the tracking ID, and updated at, which is going to be new date. Yeah. And where we have to update it, we have to update it where the video metadata.id, it's matching with the video ID. We have to update it in there. Exactly. Finally, we can return the thumbnail upload from here. If it's catch any error, we can console log that error message, something like upload thumbnail error or upload thumbnail, to track it that from where the error is actually coming. So error dot message and error dot stack, like the full error value, not only the message. Yeah, and we must have to throw this error. Yeah, we can save it right now. After this, our upload thumbnail work is done. It's very simple. It's kind of like an helper function, an helper API route, which is just going to upload the thumbnail, and this will be automatically called from our Vidmox NPM SDK, which we haven't designed yet, but we will do it after some time. Now next one is handle webhook, the most important API route for this application. And this one is going to be definitely a little bit different because we are following here 1 minute stack, not 1 minute stack, 1 minute cloud like documentation in here. So first of all, we have to add here on line like this, that API key. We must need our API key in here. If there is no API key, like our API key, then API key is required. Then we have to verify the signature of the webhook. This is very, very important. We are doing this to ensure that since this handle webhook is like a public endpoint, like anyone can send request into here. It's natural because when 1 minute cloud is sending request, it doesn't have our API keys or all the other stuff, because inside 1 minute cloud, it's not storing the API key in raw format. Sorry, just a minute. Let me just make it do not disturb. Yeah. So when like 1 minute cloud is sending on request, 1 minute cloud doesn't have the API key, which is very natural. It has the hashed version, but hashed version will definitely not work in here. That's why it's like a public endpoint, public API endpoint. Anyone can send request into this endpoint by saying that, hey, this video is completed, but in reality, it's not. So that's why we are calling here media.verify webhook. The reason is very simple. The reason for calling this endpoint is that, is this request came from 1 minute cloud, or it's a spamming request, or this request is not from the 1 minute cloud. If it's not from 1 minute cloud, this will give error, which is very, very important for us because we're verifying the request with this, that verify webhook. We just have to pass our API key, the headers, and the body. That's it. Now we can say job ID. I mean, we will receive here job ID, which is basically our tracking ID, and the event for the webhook, like for which event this webhook got called. Now, if there is no tracking ID, then throw new unauthorization exceptions, that invalid payload, like no tracking ID. Then if there is tracking ID, then what next? What is our next task? The next task is we need our metadata for the transcoding, like a well detailed metadata. So we can again use the media.get metadata method from our 1 minute cloud NPM library. We just have to pass here our API key and the tracking ID, nothing else. With this tracking ID, this will provide us the metadata for the transcoding job. Yeah. Now, since we have all of our informations at this moment, we can update our database based on these informations. So we can say if, we have to update our database. So this.db.update, we have to update the video metadata. We have to set the status for our video to if the event is saying that job completed, then what is the meaning of this? Then the meaning is that the video is ready to stream. The video is ready to play, like inside our video player, it can play the video now. And then updated it. When you are updating it, we have to just add that date in here. It's very important for future like tracking. Now, where we have to do this, where the video metadata dot video tracking ID is matching with our tracking ID. Exactly. Now, what next? We have to fetch the video row so we can get our user ID and original video size, because we have to update the quote right now, the real like final version, because we have all of our informations, like how much the real video size was and how much the transcoding video size in here. So this metadata is basically going to return us file count, like how many files the 1 minute cloud generated for the transcoded version, the resolutions, like how many resolutions, total size in bytes, the total size for like the transcoding files, and the video ID. So it's going to return all of these, and we basically need all of these. But still we need some more information, that is the main video size. So we can do that easily. We can say this.db.select we can pass here id. We can say video metadata.id, user underscore id, and video metadata.user id, and video size, which is going to be video metadata.video size. From video metadata, where the video metadata dot video tracking id is matching with our tracking id from the webhook response, and we must have to limit it to 1. Yeah. Now if there is no video row, it means something is definitely wrong. Then it means no video found for the tracking id, which is unlikely going to be happen. After this, when everything is done, we have to update the database now because we have all of the information. So we can say this.db.insert the transcoding metadata, the new one, then dot values. Inside here we have to pass the id, which is going to be random UUID, video underscore id, which is going to be video row dot id. We need file count, which is going to be metadata dot total file count, yeah, and total size bytes. This is going to be metadata dot total size bytes. Resolution, it's going to be metadata dot resolution, and status, so status is going to be if the event is job completed. Be make sure that you're writing the correct spelling. If you're doing any mistake in here, it can cause a big problem. So if the status, if the event is job completed, then active, otherwise failed. If the event is job job failed, then definitely that's going to be failed. But somehow, like, unlikely it can happen that the video process has some error. So then like it will also send a webhook request, and we have to like change the status to fail, that the video is actually not processed perfectly. After this, we have total storage uses. I mean, we have to calculate this. So how can we calculate this? Very easy. There is video row. Inside video row, we have our video size, the main size, not parent, it's like the master file size, the original video size. Now we have to check for the total size bytes, the transcoding total size bytes. So if we like sum it, then we're easily getting our total storage uses. Now we can update our database with these uses. So this.db dot update where? Update into uses table. Yeah, new table, and set the storage uses, the total storage uses, and update it at new date. Yeah, I just want to check one thing, the uses storage uses. So when we are like using on storage uses, we are updating with the video size and total size. Okay, yeah, I got it now. So where user underscore id is matching with video row user underscore id. Yeah. Now the most important thing is we have to sync our cache with this new updated like storage. So we can say R key, if there are any uses redis key available, we have to pass the video row dot user underscore id, if it's exist, so exist, we can say with this dot redis dot exist. You just have to pass the redis key. If exists, then this dot redis dot h set our key storage uses, the total storage uses, and void this dot redis dot expire. We have to expire the redis key. I mean, we have to set a new TTL with this plan redis TTL second. And finally, we can return that received true, so that the way we can understand that, yeah, like the endpoint actually received it. Here we can add on console .log. If there any error, we can say handle webhook and the error message. So error dot stack, and we can throw the error in here. Yeah, we can save it. Yep, done. So this was the handle webhook. It was not very simple, but yeah, it's done. However, we haven't connected like any of these into our controller, but we will do it. At first, let's finish the like business logic from here, and then after finishing it, we will like make the API routes for like calling all of these modules. The last one, we have to make the last one. This is very important. This is for our dashboard, like Vidmox dashboard. And this is videos metadata for the logged in user. So we can say user ID, which is going to be string. We can return this dot db dot select title video metadata dot title description will be video metadata dot description. Then we have to pass here our thumbnail tracking ID. This is just for getting the video metadata, but we definitely don't want to show all the fields inside frontend. That's why we're just like showing these few informations. Now playlist.name, we have to import playlist from our schema. Yeah, so this is how it will look like, but we have to say this, that from video metadata, and we have to use here on left join, because inside this videos metadata, inside this video metadata, we do not have playlist name. We do have the playlist ID, but we need playlist name. So that's why we're adding here playlist.name, and we have to just left join it by using like the drizzle by default method. So we can say playlist where the video metadata dot playlist ID is matching with this playlist dot ID. Yeah. And finally the where, so where the video metadata dot user ID, the logged in user ID, is matching, show those data. Now finally we need here an orders by, so order by, we can say video metadata dot created at, so that it doesn't show in a weird order. The new videos metadata will be at the top. Yep. That's it. Our service is actually ready. We can go back to our controller now. So this is the controllers. Sorry, not here. I meant modules upload. Wait, where is this upload controller? Oh no, it was inside here. It's really weird. All of this is going to be in this upload folder. Yep. Very weird. Okay, fine. Now done. I think import issue. No. So when we're like updating it, then the import is also getting updated. I think so. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Source curves. Okay, it looks good. It looks good. No worries. Here now we have to finish this controller in here. Alright, before starting the controller, I want to do a very important fix. We did a like crazy level mistake. It's definitely a very big mistake, and that is inside handle webhook. Let me explain the problem at first. What's happening in here? First of all, the clear problem is in here. In this uses, you can see total storage uses. Let's say there is already storage uses, like you already used let's say 1 GB storage for an example. Okay, and next time you're again uploading a video, it's like, yeah, we are generating again transcoded files for you. Then the total storage uses, this is the like new video size and the new video transcoded total size bytes. So when we're updating it, we're just updating with this new value. So the old value is completely getting deleted. It's a very big problem. So what we can do, I know you will right now tell me the very like easy options which comes in our mind is that, okay, let's do one thing. Instead of updating, let's increment, right? The easiest option. Increment with the existing value. So if there is an like existing storage use, just plus this total storage use, this new video storage use. Yeah, logically it's correct, but there is a problem. Since this is webhook, it can happen that this webhook is getting called for so many times, let's say for twice or 3 times or more than that. So if it's happening somehow, then this user's value will be also fluctuated. Like this will be not definitely the real value. So many times when the webhook is getting called, this is also getting up to date. So this problem is known as idempotent. And we can fix this problem by writing some other logics, but let's like write that one by one right now. First of all, we have to do one thing in here. After this transcoding metadata, actually transcoding metadata, sorry, yeah, no, transcoding metadata, it's video row. Yeah, video row. If there is video row, then all right, it's not like that. We cannot store the transcoding metadata like this, because the same problem is then again going to happen. We're storing same file transcoding metadata for so many times, so this is a problem. What we have to do before this we have to check for this existing transcoding. Yes, we can say const existing transcoding, and we can go to the actually transcoding metadata table, and we just need to select the id, the transcoding metadata dot id, and the total size bytes, because we need these informations. So transcoding metadata dot total size bytes, from where? From our transcoding metadata, where the transcoding metadata dot video id is matching with our video row dot id. After this, we have to limit this to 1, because we just want like one object, sorry, on like, yeah, actually one object in here, that existing transcoding, that's why. After this, if there is existing transcoding, and by the way, from here, even if you know if you're not adding the limit one, still it's going to work. But limit one meanings we are like forcing to the array to be like one index. It cannot be more than that. Now inside this, when there is already existing transcoding, it means this webhook is already called earlier. So at that time, what we have to do, we have to update our transcoding metadata with this file count and total size bytes, which is going to be metadata dot total size bytes. Now I know you're going to again ask me that same question. If existing transcoding, then why we're still again updating the metadata? Yeah, we are doing it, but just look at here. This is not an incremental thing. It's just like for that specific transcoding data. So even if you're updating it, it's still the same. It's not any different thing. Now regulations, but for the users, definitely that's an incremental thing. So we cannot update it like every request. And that's why we're writing this logic in here. The status, if the event is our job completed, then active, otherwise failed. Yeah, where the transcoding metadata dot id is matching with this existing transcoding dot id. Now this was if. We have to right now add here else in here. Inside this else, if the existing transcoding available, then this. Otherwise, we have to what we're doing in here, we're basically creating this. Yeah, because this is like for the first time. The transcoding metadata is new now. So we have to definitely store this inside our database. So for the value, we can add the transcoding metadata ID, then video ID, file count, like all the fields. We have to just insert it now. Now after this, we don't need then this one. Right now we can delete it. Now in here, we have to make our total storage uses, but this time this is going to be actually a little bit different. This one is fine, total storage uses, but the next one we need another one called previous total storage uses. We have to go to the existing transcoding. If it's available, then it's like there is previous total storage uses. So video row dot video size. By the way, existing transcoding, it depends on the video ID. Okay. Video row dot video size plus metadata dot total size bytes. Actually no, I'm doing wrong here. The math is wrong. We have to plus the existing transcoding dot total size bytes or 0 or 0. Yeah, if not available then 0, or by default there's 0. So if there is existing transcoding, then these are 0. Now the uses delta. So uses delta, which is going to be total storage uses minus previous total storage uses. And we need to fetch the uses row in here. We can say await this dot db dot select the id, which is going to be uses dot id storage uses, which is going to be uses dot storage users. From uses where our user ID, so the uses dot user ID is matching with this video row dot user underscore ID, and limit this to 1. Yeah, now we can say const updated storage uses. We can call math dot max 0, then uses row storage uses 0 plus the uses delta. Yeah, if there is uses row, means there is already an uses row, what we have to do, we have to update our uses with this new value. So let's set this storage uses this updated storage uses and updated add new date, where the uses id is matching with uses row dot id. Else what we were doing, we have to just copy that same thing from here. We can paste that again in here, but this time we have to actually insert it because this is the first time. Yes, so instead of update, let's insert it. The usage is right now for the first time. Instead of set, we have to add here values. We have to add the user id, storage users, and created add and updated add. We don't need any where in here since we're creating it. Done. Now here everything looks good. Just instead of total storage users, we have to make it updated storage users. That's it. We can save it now, and otherwise everything will be same. Alright, so we can again come back to the controller because our service is ready right now. Here we can say post for the complete upload endpoint. We have to use here use guards, must need to be authenticated and must need to pass this upload guard. API bearer auth, then API operation, it's going to be complete video upload. Then we can say complete request, which is going to be any body object id. Yeah, we can pass the object id in here, which is going to be string, another body upload id, upload id, which is also going to be string. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this and paste it in here, and instead of upload id, let's make it key. And same here. Next one is going to be parts. Yeah, but for the parts, it's not string, it's going to be upload file part from a 1-minute cloud, and we can like pass that. It's basically going to be an array. Then finally, sorry, we have to copy this. Finally, the video id, which is also coming from the body. So video id, this is going to be string but no array. Yeah, now after this, we can come inside, we can return this dot upload service dot complete, and we have to pass the request dot user dot id, the object id, upload id, key, parts, video id, and request dot plan or plant here dot free. Yeah, after this we can say post and webhook async handle webhook. This is going to be a little bit different. This is for the webhook. So request any response express dot response. Yeah. Now inside here we can add on try catch statement, what it's saying. Yeah. Try catch statement inside here we can say const result await this dot upload service dot handle webhook. We can pass the request in here. Return the raise dot status http status from NestJS/common and OK, and JSON we can pass the result in here. Yeah. The E is not going to be capital. Express like this. So express is basically coming from express. So we can say import express from express. Double S. Yeah. No error now. After this, in the catch error part, if it's catch any error, then return that raise.status http status.unauthorized dot json an error that invalid webhook. Yeah. After this, we have to post for the thumbnail, and this is going to be a little bit different. Actually, not little bit different, a lot different, because we're right now handling form data. So post something like this, and we have to add here async upload thumbnail, something like this. So we need to use here use interceptors from NestJS/common. We have to use here file interceptor. So file interceptor is also like coming from NestJS platform express. I think we have to install it. So npm I NestJS/platform express. Yeah. So let's import it in here, that file interceptor, and we need Malter at the same time. So memory storage from Malter. Yeah. So this is like the file limit, which is not 10, it's like 15 MB for one thumbnail, which is definitely more than enough. Now inside here, we can accept the like video ID, thumbnail, file name, and all the fields which are required for uploading a file. And finally, the upload file from NestJS common, since this is on like file up multi-platform data, that's why. Now, if any of them are not available, like thumbnail content type, or thumbnail file name, thumbnail size, then thumbnail file is required actually. If everything is there, then we can call our upload service.upload thumbnail, and we can pass all of these. Now after this, let's add another endpoint for get videos metadata, like for the logged in user. So we can use here use guards, and like what we're always doing, that API bearer auth. This will basically get all videos metadata for the current logged in user. Now async videos metadata request. Inside here, we can return this dot upload service dot get videos metadata. We can pass the request dot user dot id in here. What it's saying, get we have to import it from NestJS / common. Yeah, now we can actually save it. Our endpoints are ready, our API endpoints are ready, it's fully ready. So what next now then? The next work is the most important work. That is, we have to right now start to work inside our NPM SDK for Vidmox. It's going to be quite complicated, not a lot complicated, but it's different than what we used to work in Vidmox. It's going to be a little bit different, but no worries. I'm going to explain you everything clearly so that you understand that how you can design a highly scalable NPM library. All right, so one thing I just want to check from here, and that is in this app module. Yeah, upload module is in here, so everything is in here. We can close the backend files. We don't need that for now. Let's come back here and collapse everything in this SDKs. Let's create our Vidmox SDK folder. So we can create a new folder by giving name Vidmox SDK. Inside Vidmox SDK, there will be a src folder. Then there will be let's say package.json. There will be our readme.md. There will be some for now it's I think fine, but let's do one thing. Let's add some other files such as tsconfig.json. Then most importantly tsub, we need this for our npm library. It's very, very important. And tsub, actually ts, not js, tsub config.ts. We don't need the js one, we can delete that. That's it. Package.json is here. Wait, why it's in here? It's supposed to be in this root directory, not in the src folder at all. Yeah. Inside src folder, we need to create some more folders such as configs. Yeah, we also have configs in here. Then the core logic, then the services, then the types, and the utilities, so utils. And finally, not here, in this src folder, there are going to be an index.ts, like the root one, which is going to export everything. Yeah. src ready. Now, in this package.json, it's going to be quite big. So name, which is going to be Vidmox /SDK. Version, which is going to be 1.0.0. Description, we can say for now official SDK for Vidmox. License, this npm library license, we can say it ISC license. Next one, author, which like making it. So author, it's not going to be object, we can just say 1 minute stack. Yeah. Type, very, very important, we must have it module because we're making it module based. Main, what is the main file? It's going to be ./gist/index.cgs. For types, it's going to be ./gist/index.js. Sorry, actually I did some small mistake. It's going to be not js, it's going to be ts, and index.d.ts for types, but we need module in here. So module, which is going to be ./gist/index.js, I guess. Yeah, javascript one. Which files we want to show in npm? So we just want to add the gist. nothing else. Then exports everything, import the types from where? From dot slash test slash index dot t dot ts. Yeah, what's wrong in here? There need to be a comma in here. After this, we can say default dot slash test slash index dot js. You're already watching it how different we are writing the package.json. This is actually very common for an npm library. It's not similar like the NestJS package.json or express.js or NestJS package.json is completely different. If you check the package.json, it's not how this Vidmox SDKs look like. So this package.json is very, very important. If you're using so many dependencies, then the npm SDK will be heavy, and which is definitely not a good like practice. So the best thing about Vidmox YT is that it's almost like package-less, like extra third-party package-less. For now, for the first version, at this moment, what we're making, it just need a Node.js working version, and that's it. And rest of the things it will take from your project, like some dev dependencies, not the real dependencies. We can say types not required, types dot slash test slash index t dot cts default dot slash test slash index dot cjs. Yep. After this, what we need to come back from here. We can say site effects. We have to make it false, and publish config. We have to make it access public, so it's going to be a public npm package. Then we need some scripts such as build script. So build script is going to be just tsub, because we're going to use tsub in here. Dev script is going to be tsub watch. Then clean, this is going to be rm minus rf dist, so like cleaning the dist. Then pre-publish only npm run clean. So for like when we're publishing it, we have to must write npm run clean and npm run build to regenerate the files, to regenerate the dist folder, not the files. Keywords, like for some SEO purpose, we can say video hosting storage. We can even say Vidmox. That's it. Now the home page for our this npm package, which is going to be github.com/1. By the way, do not write everything similar like this, because this is for 1 minute stack. So if you're writing the same thing, it's not going to work, because you do not have access inside 1 minute stack, and the npm SDK is going to be live very soon. So you cannot like completely publish it like this. It's going to be impossible, because the npm library is already published like this on the internet. Not yet, but this will be like after a few days, definitely this package will be available on npm. For the bugs, you can just go to this npm package. Instead of readme, we can go to issues, the repository, which is going to be, so type is git and URL, this one, just .git. Yeah. And 1 minute, here we have to write git class so that it like redirects to the GitHub repo. Yep. Most important, engines. So who is using this npm library, the project must need to be like Node.js 18 or more than 18. The Node.js version must need to be 18 or more than 18. Now the dev dependencies which I was talking about. So dev dependencies is very, very important. Here we're saying you must need types slash node, which needs to be 25.6.0, or let's make it like less, like 3.3. You must need T sub. So we are basically doing it. It needs to be 8.5.1 or like more than that. TypeScript, which is going to be 5 point, don't make it very up to date, let's make it 5.9.3. yeah, it's good, so that the older project will also work perfectly with this. Yeah, our package.json done. It was not simple, but yeah, it's a fun thing to work with npm package, the package.json. Now tsconfig, let's copy paste tsconfig because we don't need to do anything in here. Just out directory is going to be this folder, root directory is the source folder, module node next, target this one, and you can read the rest of it. gsubconfig.ts, a very, very important file. Let me show you what you have to do in here. You can see it's giving warning, which is very natural. We have to go to the SDKs and let's go to Vidmox SDK and let's install gsub in here. So what gsub is going to do, gsub is going to check the entry point and it's going to like make our, not make, it's going to transfer, or yeah, it's going to actually transfer our project. It's going to change our project format into a weird way. No worries, I'll show you when we will do it. After running on gsub build, you will see that why we are actually using it. It's a very interesting tool for npm library. It's really interesting and it's really great tool. I fall in love with it. Yeah. Now let's back to our main work. Since all of this done, what we have to do, you can see that node modules is also in here. Great. Inside this source, in this index.ts, we have nothing yet, so we cannot do anything in here. Let's come in this config. Let's create a index.ts. So this is like a very professional or production standard or industry standard npm package folder structure. So inside configs, you have to keep the API URL or kind of stuff like that. So for us, for now, the API URL is 8080/API/v1 because we're right now still in development mode. That's why. In the code, let's add our index.ts. So the code is basically the main methods. For an example, we're using actually Vidmox as our main method. So in here, we have to create on class. Let's say class Vidmox and static async upload video. It's going to receive options, which type will be upload video options, sorry, not options, fields. Yeah. Let's do one thing. It's going to return few things, but for now we can save it because we have to add a lot of types. Without this, it's quite hard to work. So let's make all of our types in here. So in this types folder, create a new file by giving them index.ts. Let's start one by one. So first of all, we need upload video result, upload video fields. After this, we need our upload video types. So this is basically based on our database schema. These types are like what our backend expect from us. what our backend expect from us. It's just that, nothing else. After this, the last one is Vidmox options, something like this. So I'm again slowly showing this to you so that you can pause the video and you can write it by yourself. Yeah, done. Now let's come back to our core file again in index.js. Here you go. We are already in here. So now we can import it. We need on progress. This is basically for showing the progress bar. So we can say one progress type. We have to create this type. We can create it in here, something like this. Yeah. Now after this, very important, that is alternate proxy URL. If you want to add any extra backend URL, then what is extra backend URL? I will explain you after some time because we're just designing it at this moment. I haven't explained the Vidmox NPM library design yet. I will do it after some time. It's going to return the upload video result. If there is no options.video, then it's going to throw new error that video file is required. Yeah. Let me explain one thing clearly so that later on you don't feel confused. Let me try to go to somewhere where I can sketch and explain you how I am planning to work. So let me go to eraser.io. It's great to sketch. I'm doing it on a different screen. All right, here you go. First of all, let's say this is our Vidmox NPM SDK. So inside Vidmox NPM SDK, the main goal is, what is the main goal of Vidmox? It's nothing, it's making developers' life easier. That's what we are planning to doing with Vidmox. Otherwise, there is Mux, there is VideoCypher, so many platforms like that. And why we're making Vidmox? As a developer, we know how much critical or how much painful it actually is to set up a new platform. And you always have to learn about it. But in Vidmox, you don't have to learn anything new. You can set up it under a minute, and that's our goal. You can set up Vidmox within a minute. But how can we achieve this? It's not an easy task for us. Providing a very easy solution for developers, it doesn't mean the application is not doing anything internally. The application is still doing so many things internally, but our NPM library is handling them so that the developers or engineers, they don't have to write all of this code from scratch. Because NPM library, our helper is working in their project by it's like they are doing it, but in reality they are not doing it. They are just using our NPM SDK, and our NPM SDK is doing all the work for them. Yeah, it's like our agent is working in their project. It's kind of like that, just to make their life easier. That's what Vidmox is doing. So in here, since this is my plan, that's why in here I am making design a little bit different. Let me show you how you can set up Vidmox at first. Then you will understand it, that how we're internally doing it. So for setting up Vidmox, you don't have to do so many things. You just have to install npm I Vidmox. Then you have to go to your NestJS project or anywhere where you are using it. NestJS is the recommended or the easiest option, not recommended, but the easiest one. Inside this API folder, you have to create a new folder by giving name Vidmox. Okay, I'm creating it. Inside here, you have to create a new file by giving name root.route.js. Everything will be mentioned in the SDK. Okay, I mean in our documentation. You just have to copy these snippets of code, just this snippet of code. What we're doing in here, we are, let's say, by the way, here's Vidmox API key. Like how can you set up it? That's how we're working. So we're basically passing the Vidmox API key in here. You just have to do it. We're doing it inside Vidmox, but you will do it. I mean, the users who are using our application, they will do it inside their application. They definitely do have the Vidmox API key and they will pass it. They have to install the Vidmox SDK. After this, what it's actually going to do, this, sorry, let me show the code again to you. What is this handle process request is going to do? This handle process request is basically going to send a request, send an API request into this core server. Okay, into this core, what it's going to happen, just a minute. Yeah, let's come back here again. So it's basically sending request in here. Now, why we're suggesting the user or telling the user to do it from the backend side, like from the API side? It is because when you are working with Vidmox, not only Vidmox, we definitely don't want that our users, they're exposing their API keys in the browser when they're uploading a file. And that's the reason we are suggesting them, and like we're not only suggesting them, we're telling them that you have to add this code into your backend API, like this, that API Vidmox and route.js. If you're not using NestJS, no worries, you just have to create an API endpoint on this /API/Vidmox. It's going to be a post request. So after it's just going to be a post request, then you just have to add this, nothing else, and you have to pass your API key. And after this, everything will be done inside Vidmox SDK. So Vidmox SDK will, at first, when you are, let's say, calling vidmox.upload file, not upload file, Vidmox, let's say you're calling vidmox.upload video, and you're passing all our like fields for your video, such as video title, description, thumbnail key, everything. Not thumbnail key, you're basically passing the thumbnail file, like what we are doing from here. So you are just filling all of these fields and you are just hitting this upload video. This is basically called this vidmox.upload video. From here, upload video. Yeah. After this vidmox.upload video is basically at first going to check like the form. I mean, form validation is going to validate this all data you're sending from here. After validating this, it will send on post request. But try to understand this upload video. When you're calling it definitely from this client side, right? So if you are calling it from the client side and you are sending a request, then definitely there will be the API key exposed on your browser network tab. It's a common sense, right? It's a common thing. To solve this problem, in Vidmox, we are adding this API route. So these API routes, this handle process request is basically another file which is working like a proxy layer. So when you are calling this vidmox.upload video, ultimately you are calling your internal API route. It's funny, but that's what we are actually doing. When you are calling this vidmox.upload video with all the metadata, like all the file informations and everything, at first we're validating it from the client side, then we're sending it in here, in this API vidmox route.ts, and this handle process request, this is like a proxy. So it just forwarding that request into Vidmox. Why? So that you don't have to see all the complicated logics and you don't have to write anything. It's just simple. But internally it's calling again Vidmox from Vidmox SDK. So what this then handle process request is doing? Handle process request is basically a service. It's checking that when you are uploading it, let's say when you are uploading the video from the client side, from our NPM SDK, when we are sending request to here, we are passing on parameter by saying it that this is upload video, the initiate one. And then based on that, we can send an API request to our internal Vidmox client. Sorry, not client, Vidmox server side. We can send request there. From here, where it's going, from here it's going to API route. Your API route, which you copy paste it from Vidmox documentation, Vidmox SDK documentation. Yeah, this is what you are doing in here. This Vidmox.upload video is basically going here. This is forwarding the request. This API forwarding the request into Vidmox main server. Why? Since this is API route, so nothing is getting exposed. It's highly secure. No one is watching it. It's happening under the hood from your application. You even also don't know that it's happening from the API endpoint. Now from here, it's basically forwarding the request. Next time when the video uploading is done, everything is done, then it's again calling from here that Vidmox dot process. You don't have to do anything. You are just uploading it. You're getting your tracking ID, but internally after uploading it inside our NPM SDK, we're again calling the same API route for sending another another API request that the video processing done, approve it, because without the approve, the video is definitely not going to be inside the bucket. That's why we're again giving a red, not red signal, we're giving a green signal that the video is right now ready. You can change the status or you can confirm the upload. And after that, it's confirming the upload. After that, we have to upload the thumbnail. This is very, very important. Why after that? Because thumbnail, it can happen that you are uploading a file, you are uploading thumbnail for so many times. It's like a spamming option. That's why only after the video got uploaded, then only we're uploading the thumbnail through this same our API forwarding proxy layer. It's all happening from our NPM SDK. Our NPM SDK is doing all of this internally. The users or the engineers, the developers who are using our Vidmox library, they don't know anything about it. And that's the magic of Vidmox. That's what we are actually building. So I hope you're understanding the mechanism, because right now we will start to code what I was explaining. We will right now execute all of that. So yeah, it's really interesting. I took so long time for designing this SDK because my goal was to make it crazy simple. Like you can set up it under a minute, and that's what I actually did. So I'm showing you how right now we are planning to make, how we will make the NPM SDK now, because the planning done. Let's execute it now. Inside here in this code, our video, we have to do the form validations, not form, it's like the files validations. So there must need to be video. The video must need to be real file. The video must need to starts with video. And the thumbnail, we must need, you must need to upload a thumbnail for a video. If the thumbnail is not any real thumbnail, if it's not any real file, then we'll throw an error, something like this. Then the main validation, title required. So if there is no title, then title is required. Now we need to check the video duration. Very, very important. Not the size, it's about video duration. So we can easily check that from client side. Let's come here. Let's create a new function that get video duration. We're going to pass the video file in here as a parameter, and it's going to return promise number, like the video duration number. We have to return new promise resolve Then if the file dot type is not starts with video, then resolve 0. Then return the function. Resolve 0 and return the function. Otherwise, const video, we can call the document dot create element and the video, and video dot preload, we can call the metadata from here. We can set the metadata now. Video dot onload metadata, we're basically checking the video duration from the video metadata. We can say URL dot revoke object URL. We have to pass the video source. Then we have to resolve math dot round the video duration. Yeah. After this, video dot on error, we can say URL dot revoke object URL, video dot source, and resolve 0. If it's like get any error, then finally we can say video dot source URL dot create object URL and just pass the video file. That's it. And this is going to then return our video file duration, which is very, very important for us. Now, after video file duration, what next? Let's come back here. Let's make basically another function for extract the file metadata, the video file metadata. It's very, very important. We just have to pass the options.video in here, and we have to extract the video file informations from here. So it's like an first layer validation we're doing in here. And also we have to send all of this information. So we are extracting it. We're not saying our like developers, hey, give us all the fields, what we need. We're not saying it to them. We're just saying what you have, just give it to us. Like you have a video file, just send that to us. Our NPM library will extract everything for you. You don't have to do anything. That's what we're doing in Vidmox, like the goal of Vidmox. So here, U integer 8 array, it's going to return file name, which is going to be string, content type, which is going to be string, and video size, which is going to be number. Then if the type of file is not undefined, and file instance of file, then we have to return the file name, which is going to be file.name, content type, file.type, or either application/octet stream, and the file size. Now size and duration not same. Don't fall it again in here, because I also, like when I was making this npm library, I was very confused in size and duration. Size is the video file size and duration is the like the video file duration. Finally, if anything wrong, then file name is upload, content type is application/octet stream, and size is going to be file as buffer, or integer 8 array dot byte length. Yeah, that's it. I just want to check one thing again in here, that if the type of file is not undefined and file instance of file, okay, so file name then upload, then it's not like a real file. Okay, got it, no worry. Let's come back here. For the extract file meta, we're basically extracting here so many things. First of all, the file name, which is our video file name. We can change the name to like this. Then content type, video content type, and the size, which is video size. Yeah, now we have to also extract few more things, and this is for our thumbnail. So again, call the extract file meta, pass the options.thumbnail. This is also another file, and we need our file name, so we can say thumbnail file name. Content type is going to be thumbnail content type, and size for the thumbnail, which is going to be thumbnail size. So thumbnail size, we can give this name. Now the request forward URL, what I was talking about, that request spelling correct, yeah, forward URL. Now there is a very important thing in here, and the thing is, even though we are adding here an API URL, that inside API slash Vidmox, this is our API endpoint, still you can set another API endpoint if you want to add alternate proxy URL, like you are using Express.js or anything else, and you want to make it in a different URL, then you can pass that alternate proxy URL. By default, it's going to be /API /Vidmox, but if you still want to change it, you can pass that. Yeah, so let's pass the alternate proxy URL, or /API /Vidmox. After this, we can say const initiate response. We can add await fetch. We have to pass this requested forward URL because we're sending request in here. So by default, alternate proxy URL, if it's not available, then /API /Vidmox. The method, it's going to be post method. Headers, we have to pass here content type, which is going to be application /JSON. Body, JSON.stringify. Now one thing very important, you might be thinking why we're not sending the API keys from here, because this request is going from the client side, so that's why we don't want the API key to be exposed, and the API key is inside this API URL. And when you're sending request from this API URL, like you're forwarding it, at that time we're attaching the API URL so that no one, sorry, not API URL, the API key, so that no one can see the API keys. Spread our all fields, then we can say const video thumbnail and rest. From options, then we can return the rest in here. Yeah, now after this, we still need to pass the video. 1 minute, return rest. We need another fast bracket in here, and wait, where I'm doing the mistake. Yep, so video duration. Okay, here you have to finish it, and this is going to be a comma. That's it. Ooh. Okay, fine. We're gonna check it. There is a syntax mistake, and this is very painful. No worries. Video duration, then video file name, then video content type, video size, the thumbnail file name, the thumbnail content type, thumbnail size, and most importantly type, so that we can understand it, that which type request is this. So this is for upload request. So that's why we're saying upload. Yeah. Now in here, if there is no initiate response dot okay, means the initiate response has some error, then we can say await handle API error. Why we're calling this handle API error? To like process the message, the error message, because error message is very, very important for the developers to understand what's wrong in, like, when they're sending a request, there can be something wrong, so they can easily understand it, like from this API response. So that's why we must have to make a helper for error handling. So let's come inside utils and let's add it in here. We can say handle API error .ts, and inside here we can say export const handle API error. We can pass here async, I mean not pass, this is going to be async function. It's going to receive response as a parameter and context, the error context, which is initiate or complete or preview. Yeah, only 3 types of error. And it's going to return promise, which type is going to be never. Let's come inside. If the response.status is 404, so we're basically working with the status code. If it's 404, very normal, the API endpoint is not available, so the Vidmox API route not found. Make sure you have created this file at /app/vidmox /API/vidmox/route.ts. So the API endpoint, if new error message like this one that try to extract the real error message, so this is just like a base value, the error message, but let's use here a switch case statement. So switch context case, let's say initiate. If there is error message, I mean when there is no error message, just upload, just add this, that upload initialization, sorry, initiations failed. I'm doing wrong pronunciations. I'm recording for a long time, that's why I'm a bit exhausted. However, if the case is complete, then error message, which is going to be upload completion, yeah, now doing correct pronunciation, upload completion failed, then break. If the case is preview, then the error message is going to be actually failed to get the file preview. Yeah, that's it. Now inside here we can say try catch statement. We can create an error data. We can pass await response.json. If error data dot error, then error message is going to be error data dot error. Else if the error data dot message, then error message is going to be error data dot message. Yeah. Finally, if it's catch error, like uncaught error, then you have to set the error message that responds to statistics or error message. And finally, we can throw this new error. So new error, we can show the source of the error. The source is Vidmox. So we can add something like this, that Vidmox, this error is from Vidmox, so that who are using our NPM SDK, they can easily understand that this error is coming from Vidmox with this flag. So Vidmox in the error message. So error handler ready. Let's import it in here. Now inside this, after this, we will get our upload data. So let's say await initiate response.json. One thing I just want to check in here. We have to basically export this class. I forgot to export our this Vidmox class. So we are exporting it from here, this class Vidmox. Yeah, and this is giving error because we're not returning anything from here. That's why, which is natural. Here, after this upload data, we will have our object ID, key, upload ID, and completed parts from where? From our upload file. So upload file coming from where? Upload file we have to create. It's a new file. Yeah, it's new file in Vidmox SDK library. I mean inside here. But we have to pass here options.video, the video file, the upload data, the response from our API endpoint, and one progress. Yeah. Now let me explain here. This upload data coming from where? Coming from our backend endpoint. Backend endpoint meanings from here, modules upload, from this initiate, and then you can see the response from here, this upload data. So it's basically sending all of this upload data. It's basically sending a response from here, and we're also passing that same response into this upload file function. We don't want to do everything in this one file. That's going to be a disaster. So upload file is on client side work. So it's basically going to upload file into this pre-signed port URL. Yeah. So let's come back inside our services folder. Let's create our upload file.ts file. Inside here, at first we need two type, one for upload progress, another one for upload options. Now we can say export const upload file. It's going to be a async function. It's going to receive file upload data, which is going to be any. For now, this is internal thing, so that's why we are making it any, no problem. OPTS, the options, basically upload options. Now let's return this. I mean, just add a callback function, and inside here const something from the uploaded data. So right now we are distracting the object ID, the key, the upload ID, what we were sending from our backend side, then the part size, the parts, then we can select uploaded bytes, which is going to be 0, like how much uploading done. Then completed parts, there is part number, which is a number, and most importantly e tag, which is string, and this is basically an array, by default empty array. Since this is an array, we can write here on for loop. So for const part of parts const start part dot part number -1 multiply with part size const end mat dot min start plus part size file dot size. Now we need a chunk to upload, so chunk we can say file dot slice, we can pass the start and end. Now const raise await fetch part dot url method is going to be put, and body we have to pass this chunk present put request, the file uploaded chunks. If response dot OK is false, meaning something is wrong, then that chunk is failed to uploading that part, because this is a multi-part form of multi-part upload. So we are basically sending on put request to uploading it to the pre-signed URL. That's why if any specific parts got failed, we are like sending an error for that. Now const e tag, we can say race headers dot get e tag. If the e tag is not available, then we can throw a new error by saying that missing e tag for part dot part number. Yeah, completed parts dot push the part number, which is going to be part dot part number, the e tag, which is going to be e tag dot replace. Just use your own regex pattern like this, g and empty string. So we are basically changing the structure of the string. Then uploaded bytes, we have to set value for this, so we are saying chunk dot size. So when the uploading is done, so we are basically like incrementing that with the chunk dot size on the uploaded bytes. Now ops, meaning options dot on progress. Inside here we can add the loaded, so we can pass this uploaded bytes, the total, which is going to be file dot size, the percent, which is going to be math dot round, and upload bytes divided by file dot size and multiply by 100. Yeah, finally we can return the object ID, the key, the upload ID, and the complete parts. That's it. We can save it right now. It's fully done. Our upload file, this was not a small thing, it's like definitely a complicated thing. We're working with like the pre-signed upload put request. So 1 minute cloud is basically sending us on pre-signed upload URL, which we almost like everyone know when we work with S3 bucket or this kind of stuff. They send us pre-signed post endpoint, not put. Okay, that's different than this one. So put is a little bit different. Here you have to upload file, and you also have to confirm it that you have uploaded the file. If you're not confirming it, the file will be not in the bucket. And since we're like working with cloud bucket, so it can happen that you're uploading it, then you are, let's say somehow you are stopping it and like you're not sending any request from the client side, then it can happen that the file is in our bucket, but we're not updating metadata for you. So that's why I actually did this, so that even if you like stop the request from here, I mean, if you stop to change that database, still then the file will be not into the like bucket, our cloud bucket. So this is just an extra layer of security for our internal system. If you are not understanding it, don't worry, it's like advanced level security. And for that reason, instead of post, I use here put pre-signed URL. It's different, and just because of the security reason, and not only security reason, there are some problems also with the post mechanism. Like you're setting, let's say, an expiration for 15 minutes with that pre-signed URL, but the video file is very big and it's taking, let's say, 1 hour time. So after 15 minutes, the upload will be failed because expiration done. And that's why in here, it's not like any fixed time. It's working with chunk based uploading mechanism. It means, let's say you are uploading in 15 minutes of video, it has so many chunks. It doesn't have chunks, but we are breaking it into chunks when we're uploading it, so that the upload speed can be better. And for our internal system, we basically need this. Yeah, so quite complicated, but no worries, video is not an easy thing. But yeah, at least we're working on it. We should be proud for working with complicated thing like this. Now const complete response, we can say await fetch request forward URL. The method is going to be post. Headers, we have to pass the content type, which is going to be application/JSON. And again, we are sending this, the JSON.stringify type complete, object ID, upload ID, key, part, and video ID. This is like uploading done. That's why we are saying this. And still, one thing I forgot to tell you, we still have to create the main important thing in the services, and that's called our, like, we're sending forward request to our API, and our API is sending request to where? To that like process request, right? I think that was the method name. I forgot the exact name, but yeah, something like that, that process request or handle process request. We have to create that, like this request are going actually into that function. We will create that. Let's finish it first at first. So if complete response does have any error, then we can like show the error message to our users that something is wrong. And then if everything is done, then we can call this complete response.json that it's done. Now finally, since it's done, what we need to upload the thumbnail, because everything is done now. But for uploading thumbnail, we are not doing it from front-end side. We are doing it from back-end side. So that's why we need to work with form data in here. You can see we're basically appending the form data like this, and we're again sending another post request to that same URL, but this time the body with thumbnail form data. And if there is no response, I mean if there is an error, then just shows the error message. Yeah, that's it. Finally, we have to return the key. So what is this key actually? This key is the tracking ID, which we got when you were like initializing the upload. You already got this tracking ID. So yeah, this npm like the vidmox dot upload video will just return on tracking ID, which you need to track, not track, to like get back the video, the playlist playing the video later on inside like the Vidmox player. You just need to save this key into your database. I mean, the users who are using our application, they need to save it in their database. Yeah, it's done. It was quite big. It was the most important part, the core logic. Now we have to go back to our services one by one. So at first we did our upload file, but still we have to create one for initiate the upload. Yeah, We need it. So initiate upload.ts, and we need our complete upload. Then where we will call it, right? These functions. We haven't called it from the core mechanism. Yeah, we haven't. We will call it from another internal service called process request, or the second backbone for our this full npm SDK. This is kind of like the second backbone after core logic. Core is calling this one. Core is not calling this one. Core is calling actually the internal API, and internal API calling this process request, and this process request will process every single request inside from these services, like complete the upload or initiate the upload or upload a thumbnail, something like that. So we can create another file that upload thumbnail.ts. Yeah, sorry, .ts. Let's come back in this process request and export async function handle process request. It's going to receive the request and API key, and the request is request, API key is string, and let's add a try catch statement in here. So if there is no API key, Vidmox API key is required. Again, I want to show this to you. Why I'm saying this for so many times, because even though if you're understanding it, then very good. If you're not understanding it, I'm trying my best to make you understand. This handle process request is nothing. It's what we are calling from our this API Vidmox. I mean, our users are calling from here. You can see handle process request. From where? From our Vidmox SDK, and this is from the API endpoint. So when the proxy is forwarding request, it's basically going into this handle process request. It means this handle process request is like processing every single request from here. So we need to definitely validate it properly. We have to check the everything here. So we can check it. We can say verify API key signature. Is the API key okay? So signature, you have to pass the API key. We're just checking our API key signature because we already know our API key signature. We are just like validating it again. This utils folder, we can create a new file by giving name API key signature.ts. This is just on regex pattern validations, not regex, like 3-tier validations. First of all, VMX or flag. Second validation layer is the key ID, which is on UUID. And third validation layer, I don't think we're validating the third layer. We're just validating the key ID and the flag. Yeah, it's good enough for us. Now after this, after validating that request is valid or not request, is the API key is valid or not. If it's not valid, then your API key is invalid. Now we need our content type. So content type, basically checking it from, we're getting it from the request headers. If the content type includes multi-part form data, then the uploading mechanism is different. This multi-part form data for uploading thumbnail. Yeah. So we can say then const form data await request dot form data, const type form data dot get the type. Yeah. Then if there is no type, or type of type is not string, string, string is going to be like this, string. Then we have to return response dot JSON error. The type is required with an status code 400. Yeah. Now here we can add on switch case statement, the most important and interesting one. So if the type is upload thumbnail, then we have to get back the video ID and everything from the form data. So let's add then those lines, that video ID, thumbnail, thumbnail file name, content type, and thumbnail size. We're getting that back from the form data. Now again, on another layer of validation. Validation is like another most important thing inside NPM SDK. We must have to do it because since it's in client side, it's very important to validate every single thing. After this, we're going to upload our thumbnail. So thumbnail upload result, await thumbnail upload. So thumbnail upload is another internal function which is going to upload thumbnail for us. So let's go to this upload thumbnail file and let's create it. So export const thumbnail upload, definitely async. It has on type the thumbnail upload params. So let's call it thumbnail upload params, then API key, video ID, thumbnail, thumbnail file name, thumbnail content type, and thumbnail size. It's going to basically return a promise with thumbnail key, which is going to be string. Now const base URL get env config. We need our env config because we need the base URL for sending the API request, and we need the form data like this. Then finally we're going to send the API request to our Vidmox internal server right now. So you can see like step by step. First it is from our client side, then to the API, like the developers API, that API / Vidmox. Then from there it's sending request to this handle process request, and handle process request validating everything and sending request to this thumbnail upload inside here, and thumbnail upload finally sending request to Vidmox API server. So step by step it's working. Here we can say response.json. If response.ok is true, then const message array.isArray data.message. If available, then data.message dot join, like this, or data dot message or data dot error or failed to upload thumbnail. Yeah, and we have to throw the error message. So throw the new error. Yeah, we can save it. We must have to return the data, so we can return the data from here. It's ready. Our thumbnail upload is ready. Thumbnail upload. Yep. Let's come back here and import it. Now in this thumbnail upload, we have to pass the API key, video ID, the thumbnail file name. Alright, so thumbnail file name, if the type of thumbnail file name is string, then thumbnail file name, otherwise thumbnail dot name. Yeah, then we need our thumbnail content type, which is also going to be something like this. If it's a string, then the thumbnail content type, otherwise thumbnail dot type. Yeah, after this, the thumbnail size, the last one, something like this. If the type of thumbnail size is string, then just make it number to the thumbnail size, otherwise thumbnail dot size. Finally, we can return the response dot JSON over the thumbnail data, which is the thumbnail upload result. Yeah, that's it. We don't need this break at all in here. Yeah, one thing I just want to check in here again. So this was the case for upload thumbnail. Let's do one thing. Let's add here on second bracket, and let's add everything inside this. Yeah, something like this. Now the complicated one is done. Now if the case is basically different, so we can say if 1 minute, if here, by the way, it's not correct. So here, if default, it's not going to break, it's going to return response dot JSON, the error, which is going to be invalid, type status is going to be 400. Yeah, but I forgot to finish it in here. Yeah, now we can receive the body. If it's not farm data, then it's either like upload file, sorry, initiate the upload or complete the upload. So we can say const type, and we can change, I mean, distract the rest of the body. So we need type. If there is no type, then something is wrong. Type is required. Now we can add another switch case statement in here. If the switch type, if the case is upload, then const result await initiate upload. We have to pass the REST and API key inside here, and then this will basically return the response dot JSON, the upload data, which is going to be result. Yeah, let's add on second bracket in here. Now let's copy this initiate upload. Let's come back here in this initiate upload, and let's make this, let's finish this. So export const initiate upload async. We're going to receive the body, which type is going to be the upload video types, and the API key, which is string. Const base URL from our get env config, const response await fetch base URL slash upload. We can say method is going to be post headers, which is going to be content type application slash JSON, and most importantly X API key, which is going to be the API key. Yeah, body, which is going to be JSON stringify and spread the body. That's it. After this we can say const upload data await response.json. If the response.ok is false, I mean it's somehow got failed, const message the upload data message, and finally throw the error message. Like this is how the initiate upload got failed. And finally we can return the upload data. Let's come back here, import it, done. Now inside here, if the case is complete, then const upload result await complete upload. C should be capital, and here we have to pass the rest dot object id, the rest dot upload id, rest dot key, rest dot parts, the API key, and rest dot video id. Yeah, and finally we have to return this response.json. We'll have the tracking data, which will have the upload result. Yeah, so let's create this complete upload function. We can say export const complete upload async. It's going to receive the object id string, upload id string, key string, and parts string, array of string, API key string, and video id, which is also going to be string. Now const base URL, let's call the get env config. This is our API base URL, and let's send request to our Vidmox server again by saying that this is uploading done. So upload complete endpoint, put request, everything same. We're just sending these things into this endpoint. We're getting the tracking data. If it's got any error, we're returning the error. We're throwing the error message. Finally, we're returning the tracking data. We can come back here. We can import it, and it's also done. And default, we can return our error that invalid type status 400. Is this try catch? If it's catch any error, we're gonna get the message and send the error like this. Yeah, that's it. Our process request is ready, or it's actually done. And with this, our NPM SDK is also done, because this was the another first of all this core logic, secondly this process request, this is like controlling everything, and it's actually done. Now what next? The most important one, let's come back in this index.js. Let's export Vidmox from /core/index.js. Export handle process request from /services/process request/js. Finally, export type for the upload video fields and upload a video result from our ./type/index.js. We can save it now. Let's come back here, clear everything, write this npm run build. You'll see the magic cheese-up building done. Even though we created our project structure like this src configs code, so many things, if you go to the dist folder, see only 1 2 3 4 files, no folder, nothing. It just transferred or like converted our code base into weird structure so that no one can understand what's going on inside this. You can see it's just a weird structure. That's it, nothing else. That's why we're using cheese-up. It's just adding an extra layer of security, and this is really interesting. I personally like cheese-up a lot. Yeah, our Vidmox SDK is ready right now. So what next? The next task is testing this SDK. Is it perfectly working or not? How can we test it? The best option is inside our own application. Inside Vidmox, we're gonna test the Vidmox library. So let's do it. We can go to our uploads and we can make it dynamic now. This uploads. So let's make it dynamic now. All right, so let's come back inside our main dashboard app uploads and page.tsx. From here, we can definitely test this upload video mechanism. Now, we can try our npm library. That will definitely work. But the thing is that for the production application for this uploads page, we're not going to use the Vidmox library because Vidmox library does require the API key. But when the user is logged in, the user is trying to upload a video from here, we do not have that user API keys. We have the access token, not the API keys. So we cannot use the npm library, but we can use the backend endpoint because our backend guard accept API keys or even this platform tokens. So no worries, let's come back here again. And we have to change this one submit now. But before that, let's do one very important thing, and that is let's come back here. In this Vidmox SDK, we have to write this that npm link. Since this project still in the local development mode, so that's why we're linking our npm package locally. So when I'm writing this npm link, you have to make sure one thing from this SDKs and package.json, and that is this name. So let's copy this name. Let's come back here. Let's open this terminal again and let's go back to our apps. So apps, and we have to go to main dashboard. Then we have to write this that npm npm link and this name. Here we go. So we successfully not linked yet, it's linking this library in here. Definitely it's going to take a little bit of time. I don't know why it's taking long time. Okay, fine, no worries. Let's come back here and let's try to import something from Vidmox. It's not ready yet. So main dashboard. So again, okay, let's paste it in here. Vidmox/SDK. Okay, see, it's working actually. So what we have to import in here, we have to import Vidmox from here. Yeah, If we save it, no error will come in here because we connected this library. Here we go. See, no error. Now, let's come back to down in this one submit, and we have to make it dynamic. This is right now static. So at first, this is fine, but this is also fine. Key, this is wrong because we have to right now use our internal package. Yeah, I mean Vidmox package, not this one. So here we have to do one thing. We have to add on try catch statement, and inside here we can say await vidmox dot upload video. We can pass the data, and for the one progress, like how much percentage, we can see from here how much percent video already uploaded. We can check that from here, and we can set it. So we can say set upload progress, and we can pass that p dot percent if the if the p dot percent is more than 0, then let's add here on elapsed time. So elapsed, and we can say date dot now. Then we have to minus it with that upload start ref dot current to find out that how much time it will require to finish the uploading, like an estimated time. Yeah. Then we also need speed. So the upload speed, we can say speed p dot percent. We can divide this with this elapsed. We can easily then get the speed. Then remaining time. So remaining, this will be 100 minus p dot percent and divided by elapsed. Yeah, that's it. After this, let's set the estimated time. Let's call the format time and pass the remaining this remaining time in here. That's it. What it's saying, data. Okay, we can check it later. This type is wrong. It's supposed to be upload form output, not values. For the upload form output, we have to actually change our this type, because here it was that upload form values, but actually we have to update this type because there are some mistakes in here. Let's fix it one by one. First of all, title. Okay, it's fine. Slag is fine. Description fine. Text, I think it's a bit looking not okay. Yeah, we have to add here transform, because this is an array of strings. So let's say transform value, like an argument, then value dot on parameter, then value dot, sorry, if value available, then value dot split. So we are basically like removing all the comma from the array. Then we are doing here on map. So map with the tag, we can say tag dot trim. Yep. And then finally we can add here on filter. So we can say dot filter and add another tag in here as an parameter. We can say tag dot length, If it's more than 0, then fine. Otherwise, an empty array. Sorry, something like this. Here, syntax wrong somehow. Now, perfect. We can, yeah. We can like format it, then you can see this clearly. So this is the transform. We're basically transforming the text from like the string to an array, because we need it to be an array inside our backend. That's why. Thumbnail looks good. For the timestamps, we also have to add the same thing. So we can copy this. Let's come back here again and let's paste it. So timestamp, that same, but in here value split, actually we are adding here space, so like next line, so we can say /n, but it should be actually opposite, yeah, like this. Then here we can say line instead of tag, because it's like a different line. And same here, line dot length, yeah, it's fine actually. Playlist, this is good enough, this is already perfect. Regarding the generate subtitles, it's also string, but we have to transform it. So dot transform, and inside here we have to pass let's say the value like on parameter. You can definitely give it name to anything. This is just like on value and variable name, like on parameter name. Here we have to say if the value is true, then like make it like just a boolean value, because we cannot make it string end of the day, yeah. For the video, this is fine. For the include watermark, we actually need the same thing. This is also a boolean, so let's add it. Yeah, we can save it now. Perfect. Now let's come back here. Here we have to add another type. We can say upload form output. Yeah, this is going to be z dot output type of upload schema. Yep. Cool. Let's come back here again. There is something wrong in here. Resolver. We have to say here upload upload schema. Alright, so the errors are basically expected. First of all, in here you can see upload form output, which is definitely wrong spelling, but this is not the reason for the error. The error reason is here we have to say input, not infer. Okay, and secondly, very important, when we are in this like generate subtitles, include watermarks, very good, but we also have to transform the video. So let's come back here and let's change the video structure. So transform something like this. After this, you can see there is still one error, which is very natural. In here, we make sure to add true and true, not yes or no. Okay, yeah, very important. Now scroll down. Here is an error. It's saying cannot find yeah, because spelling is right now different. So upload form output. Yeah, here we go. One more thing I want to check again from here. So when you are basically clicking here, we make sure to change it to true and false, not yes or no. Value should be true, false. Yeah. Now let's come back here. The include watermark should be in this side. So let's come back here again. And from here, just delete this grid. We don't need this one. From here, delete this div. just cart these and remove this few empty space. From here you can see this is right column, but we need to go to actually the left column. So this is the left column. In here we can add this, we can paste that copy it div which we cut it after some time ago. So we just need to just paste that same div in here. Let's come back here, and here we go. The include watermark is in here. But what it's doing problem, it's saying yes, no, but there is supposed to be a value. So generate watermark or include watermark, it's true. Yep, include watermark true. Alright, I found the mistakes. First of all, just check it here. It's saying include watermark, but here HTML for generate subtitles, which is definitely wrong. So let's come back here again and just copy this include watermark. We must have to make it include watermark. Yeah. Now in here, sorry, actually here, include watermark. Yeah, here we go. Just change it to include watermark. Same here. And B, make sure to make it true and false. Yeah, that's it. Let's come back here, give on reload. Here you go, yes or no. Very good. But there are some problems in here. You can see the playlist here is static yet. However, inside here we do have dynamic playlist. So we must have to make it dynamic now, since we're planning to like upload videos and do everything from here now. So let's come back here. It's very easy, since we're already fetching playlist data. We just have to make it dynamic from here. So let's do it. Alright, so let's come back to this top in here. Before this one submit, or actually here we can create it. So let's add our use query again for fetching the playlist data. So use query. Inside here we can say query key, which is going to be playlists query function. So let's add here async function, something like this, that const token await get token. We can import this get token from our clerk. So get token and is sign in, we need it from use auth hook from clerk NestJS. After this we can say const race equals to await fetch, and let's use our process.env next public server URI / playlist. Yeah, this was the endpoint. Now here we have to pass the headers, and inside headers we have to pass the authorization. So authorization, which is going to be bearer token. So bearer and the token. Let's pass the bearer token in here. Yeah, now we can return the race.json. Here we go. After this we can say enabled is loaded. If it's true, then only enabled, and is sign in, meaning only if the loading is done and if the user is signed in, then only fetch the playlist data. Otherwise we definitely cannot fetch the playlist data. Data, we will get data from here, which we can rename with playlist. We'll get the is loading state. We can say playlist and loading. Yeah, exactly. That's it, nothing else. It's actually done. We can come back to here again in our playlist. Yeah, and we can make it dynamic now. So it's actually easy. Just remove all of this from here, and in select we have to say that disabled. If the playlist loading, then disable. Yep. Let's add here an option with value actually value should be empty here. Now playlist loading. If playlist is loading, then loading, otherwise select a playlist. Yeah, after this we can say playlists dot map, like the dynamic data, pl, and playlist type is going to be like id, not id and name. Let's return it. Inside here we can say option, I think I added on extra first bracket here. Yeah, option, this time value is going to be pl.id and key is going to be pl.id. Yeah, it's going to be different, so we can add it. And pl.name is going to be the value. So if you right now save it, let's come back here, give on reload. Something is wrong. Playlist.map cannot read properties of map. Okay, interesting. Playlists. So let's add here an optional chain. Error should be gone. Yeah, here we go. So let's give on reload. You can see select a playlist and backend. Why? Because we do have backend playlist only in here. That's why. So yeah, our playlist is actually ready. It's completely dynamic right now. We can save it. So after playlist, what next? All right, let's come back to our one submit again, because we have to right now finish it. So after this set estimated time, all looks good, but we have to reset the form. So we can call another function called reset form, and we will create it, no worries. And then finally we can add on like toast message that video uploaded successfully. Currently the video is getting processed to make it available for watching. Let's import toast from Swimmer and reset form. Let's create it in here. We can say const reset form, and inside reset form it's going to be a simple async function. No async function, just a simple function. We're gonna call reset in here, which is basically coming from here, from our actually use form. So reset, then after calling the reset we can change the set video preview to null. We can call our set upload progress to 0. We can call set estimated time to null and set is uploading to false. If the file input ref.current, then file input ref.current.value, make it empty string. One more thing I just want to check in here. We transformed video, very good, but what's about the thumbnail? So we must have to transform the thumbnail also, because this is also end of the day a file. No worries, just come back here, add this, and it's same, it's going to be actually same, so it's fine. Anything else for now? No. So everything fine right now. If you try to upload video, it's supposed to work, but one important thing, and that is in here, let's come back here in our API Vidmox route.ts. We make sure that you are adding this inside here, as I was explaining to you that we must have to use this in app API Vidmox route.ts. This is the like setup rules or requirement for Vidmox SDK, and end of the day this handle process is doing like rest of the work for us. But most importantly, this Vidmox API key. So let's come back here and let's paste it, Vidmox API key, and we really need the Vidmox API key in here. So let's come back in the settings, developer access. We do have on Vidmox API key, but I think this is in the server side. So let's copy it from the server side. I'm doing it from another screen since it's a secure thing. All right, I'm still looking for it, just a minute. And if you're not getting it, no worries, you can also like generate a new one. Okay, So do not worry if you're not finding it out. Vidmox API key, and let me paste the API key. Yeah, done. So let me close the env, and here you go. All right, everything is ready. Let's clear it. Let's come back here again, give on reload, open the inspect tab. In here, nothing is here, network. All looks good. Let's try to upload a video. So let's say this one, like Lapland cinematic video, one of my favorite location in the world. Thumbnail, let me see. Lapland, do I have any thumbnail for this? I don't think so. Okay, let me use this one then, just for an example. Descriptions, I don't want any descriptions, so let's keep it empty. Tags, we can say Finland, nature, aurora, something, let's say. Playlist, no playlist. Generate subtitles, yes. Include watermark, yes. Now the video, which is this one, 114.2 MB. Here you go. We can hit this upload video, and you can see it's calculating. And under the hood, okay, something is wrong. No problem. Internal server error. So there is something wrong. We can check it from here. What's wrong? It's saying user ID of relation video metadata violates not null constraint. Video metadata ID descriptions. Okay, so there is something wrong in our backend, in Vidmox backend. All right, after a long time, I found the mistake. It was definitely a crazy mistake. But if you come back here in this video metadata, you can see it's user underscore ID. But in our upload service, we're saying user ID, which is definitely wrong. We have to make it user underscore ID. Now everything will work. Let's come back here again and let's hit upload video. And I hope there will be no error at this moment. So let's see. Yeah, see, no error. It's basically uploading the files into chunks. But there is another error. What is the error? Let's try to see. Cannot put API/v1/upload/complete. What? So it cannot complete the uploading. Why? This is our complete. Yeah, here we go. Complete. Oh, this is post, but it's supposed to be put actually, not post. Exactly. This was the mistake. So we make sure to make it put instead of post. As you can see, cannot put /API/v1/upload/complete. So it's basically our internal mistake, Vidmox mistake. All right, but if you come back here now, you can see pending uploads here, which we need to delete because there is an error inside this, that's why. And here I think there is, yeah, you can see pending video here. We can delete it. Now hit upload video again. All right, it's uploading, you can see chunk wise. Another error, internal server error. What it's saying, fail to complete upload in storage. Fail to complete upload in storage. Interesting, new error. Confirm upload. I think 1 minute cloud bucket ID is missing somehow. Let me check my env. All right, guys, so it's really painful to see errors like this, and after doing a long time research, I found it. I did like crazy amount level research. Let me show you something. It's a quite like internal thing, but still let me show you. So error was basically coming from 1 minute cloud, not from Vidmox, but Vidmox is the reason for the error. Even though the error is coming from 1 minute cloud, Vidmox is the reason. You can see the reason. This is the 1 minute cloud server logs. It's saying entity too small. Your proposed upload is smaller than the minimum allowed size. And the reason is, you can see proposed size only 0. Definitely it's not 0. when it's going 0, it means there is something wrong in Vidmox. And that's what the issue. Let me show you the error. If you go to this upload file in our Vidmox SDK source services, upload file.ts, in here, this P definitely cannot be capital. It cannot be the camel case one. The part number is going to be something like this. This is the real value. So make sure that you are adding part number like this. After this, one more thing, the percentage was not working because in here, instead of elapsed, let's use speed in here. Divide by speed. Okay, in this set upload progress. Right now, let's come back here again. Let's hit upload video. The percentage should work now. Let me see. Still not working. Okay, we'll check it. And there is still another error. But what is the error this time? Is it same error? Okay. It's same error. It's like expected. We did a very stupid mistake. Let's go back to our SDK. And we have to build this SDK again. So just write this, that npm run build. Here you go. Now it's up to date. Since we updated inside here, this is an build. That's why right now, if you check it from here, this is definitely going to be new one. And yeah, it's giving the same error, which is expected because it was the previous old file. Let's delete all of this from here. And metadata will not appear. No worries. Let's hit upload video again. Still same error. Okay, let me see. It should not give the same error. It's still saying the same things, that the chunk files which we are uploading here, it's actually not any real file, which is definitely a dangerous thing. It must need to be a real file, but it is not a real chunk file. The error meaning is basically this. Alright guys, it was not working because I did a small mistake. I mean, no mistake. We have to basically go to the SDK again. We have to build it again and we have to link it again. Okay. It was basically running from the cache. That's why. And then just give on reload, upload the video. This time it should work and it's actually working. Let me show you again our 1 minute cloud logs. Again, an internal thing. You can see the video is right now actually getting processed. It's basically processing. Even if you come back here from our 1 minute cloud dashboard, let's come back in this media convert. You can see one concurrent job. The video is right now processing. Yeah. So processing, it's right now processing the video. Definitely it will take some time. After processing done, you will be able to see that in here. But it's right now static. No worries, we'll make it dynamic. But the thing is that our npm library is actually working. I'll show you by adding another video, but at first let it finish. So it's still processing. Definitely it will take some time. It's a 7 minute 27 seconds video, so not a small one. Definitely it will take some time to process the video. But still, the estimated time for this type of video, since it's just only one outputs, it should be around 2 to 3 minutes. Highest 2 to 3 minutes. Within that time, it will finish the processing, which is definitely like very fast. If you compare it with even YouTube, it's definitely faster than YouTube video processing system. Our one is fast because we're using GPU. That's why it's fast. And as I know, YouTube doesn't use GPU, they use actually CPU. Definitely there is a reason for using CPU. By the way, we got another error. And the error is saying that 401 status code, which is expected. I mean, not expected. It's happening in here in our server. I mean, the video processed done. Let me show you again in here. You can see it's done. It's completed. And we can definitely check that from here. But in here, it's showing still pending. Do you know why it's still showing pending? Because I got on 401 error from our webhook endpoint. Let me show you again from here. You can see 401 endpoint error, which means the webhook endpoint is not reachable. So let's check it why it's not reachable. It's our mistake, which link we provided to 1 minute stack, sorry, 1 minute cloud, not stack. The link is not working. Let's come back into modules, upload and upload service, and handle webhook is not working. I think there is some like setting issue. Let me again check it from here. Post webhook all done. I think we have to modify our main.ts to allow sending request inside here because it's basically not in the JSON request. So let's come back here. Exactly. The problem is in here. You must have to update it right now. It's definitely not going to work like this then. The problem is after this app.enable score, let's write this, that app.use request any, response any, next any, and inside here if the request dot origin, actually original URL, not origin, original URL includes /webhook, then we have to call our body parser. Body parser dot raw, we have to set type is going to be application /JSON, and we can say request, response, and error as a parameter. Inside here, if there is any error, return next error. Otherwise, request dot raw body, which is going to be request dot body. Now we can add here a try catch statement, something like this, that request dot body, it must need to be JSON parse request dot body dot to string. So why do we need to set up it? We need to set up it inside NestJS to allow the webhook request inside here, because webhook request by default get blocked by NestJS. So request dot body, and we can call here an empty object. Yeah, and finally, most important, we have to call the next parameter, and we have to call it here else body parser dot JSON request response and next. That's it. Yeah, it's ready. Still, let me check again. Yeah, it's actually ready. But one more thing, very, very important, and that is here we have to say body parser false. We have to disable the built-in body parser because this is basically like stopping the request, the webhook request to come inside. Yeah, that was the reason. Otherwise, the video actually got processed. This is our like tracking ID, if I'm not wrong. We can come back here. You can check. This is the tracking ID. And here it's null. Definitely it's like normal because the webhook request got failed somehow. But we need the data. We can add it since it's like perfectly done. So let me add it for now because I have it in my like OneNote Cloud database. So let me check it, and I'm just adding it in here. It was basically came now. Just a minute. So today's 26. Yeah, this one. The ID is going to be, the video tracking ID is going to be this one. It looks like similar. I think no, wait. This is the date. The created date is 26, yeah. So basically, I got it. So we are adding here one thing for twice. This is video metadata. The video file name, this one. Same file for double time. Okay, no problem. We can delete one. We don't need the second one. We can just delete it. Even this one, it's also pending. We can delete it. Just this one is ready. So let's make it ready. Video tracking ID is this one. You can see it's already here. So I think we don't need to do it then. See, this is here actually. Yeah, it's actually here. Okay, no problem, no problem. Then somehow, I don't know, probably the webhook worked, but it returned on 401 because there is something wrong. That's why. But if we come back here, if we check our uses, the storage uses is still 0. It means no, it's didn't work properly. Okay, fine, no worries. All right, let's try to upload another file again. So we can say something like anything we can say. Let's say hello or last upload or something like that. And thumbnail. For the thumbnail, let me choose this one and JPG image. This one, it's good. We make sure that you're not selecting a very high quality thumbnail, like let's say 5 MB or 10 MB, because end of the day you're just wasting your space. So definitely it's not good. So we can say test in here and playlist, let's say backend. Regarding the video, this is the most important thing. I do not have so many videos, so let me use this intro video. Now I'm hitting upload video. You can see it's uploading the video. Here you go, uploading, done. Yeah, it's saying video uploaded successfully. Currently the video is getting processed to make it available for watching. Let's come back here and you can see that one video is right now getting processed. So we can simply say, you can click this media convert and here you go, it's processing. Let's come back here into our backend and let's see that everything okay here. Yeah, now definitely it will take some time because the video is not small. It's small, it's 1 minute video, but still it's like natural that it will take some time. So yeah, I'm actually checking logs from another screen. You cannot check the logs. You can, but at this moment I didn't make the logging actually real time in here, but I can check it from my server. 1 minute cloud server. So it's basically running. Okay, so the log, not log, the server where the video is getting processed, it got started right now. Let me see what happens. So yeah, it's right now processing the video. There is a waiting time, definitely, like when every time you're uploading, we're processing a video, it will be in the waiting or in the queue phase. So the job is actually like update, it's completed. It's saying the request, but somehow again you can see it's saying handle webhook error. Select ID total size bytes from transcoding metadata, where transcoding metadata video ID blah blah blah. Okay, so our database is giving some error. This is not definitely the 1 minute cloud error. You can see the video actually processed perfectly in here. And how do we understand that it's actually like processed it? So for understanding it, let's come back into our storage bucket. We selected this one, this Vidmox transcoded files as our output bucket for the transcoding one, and you can see, here you go, this is the new one. It has 17 files actually. It generated 14 for the transcoded files actually, 2 for the like timeline preview for the video player, and 1 for the subtitle, like the VRT file, which our video player needs. So we will work on there. Our video player needs all of this, and we will do nothing. We will just pass this video tracking ID, and the like server 1 minute cloud will do everything for us automatically. Yeah, but no worries. Let's come back in here because like weirdly something is wrong. The error is saying this, and I'm sure there is something wrong in here, or let me check. Probably I did a spelling mistake or something. All right, I found the problem. It's one of the most stupid mistake we did. You can see transcoding. It's definitely not transcoding. It's supposed to be transcoding, and this was the mistake. Because of this here, the transcoding metadata was not working. So even if you come back here, you get metadata fine. It's even, I think, updated the video metadata. Let me check again, video metadata from our database. So you can see the video metadata here. It should not be pending. So let me check. Video metadata status, where's the status? But test this one. Yeah, I can see ready. You can see it's actually ready. So the problem is easily like understandable. It's simple. Pending uploads got deleted. Just the transcoding metadata couldn't work because of this spelling mistake. So after this transcoding metadata, this will update the storage uses. No worries. Let's come back here again. Clear everything. Sorry, we are in the main dashboard. We have to go to our services and npm run db generate db push. That's it. So you can see transcoding metadata now. Yeah, looks good. Let's come back here. Transcoding metadata. So transcoding metadata. Yeah. So it should work now. If we even like try to upload another video, which is definitely a waste of like uses. I mean, you can see that I am currently in the paid plan. I do have a lot of like storage, but end of the day, still I'm spending money in here when I'm using the media comfort, even though it's $0.02 for 1 minute. But let's think about it. This video is small, just 1 minute, but still, yeah, it's consuming storage. If you come back in here, storage bucket, you can see 1.3 GB, 34 GB already done. Okay. So what should you do? Okay, let's try for the last time. Let's use a thumbnail image, something. Let's use a thumbnail image, something like this one, where, yeah, no, this one. Which one I can use? This one, it looks beautiful. Yep. Tags, let's say Apple iPhone, just for example. This is not real video. And regarding video, let me select another small one. So yeah, this one I am selecting. It's also 54 seconds. So let's say 1 minute. Let's hit upload button. Here you go. It's uploading the video. The upload speed is really good because I'm closer to Singapore. That's where the latency is not much now. Yeah. Here you go. Video uploaded successfully. One concurrent job. It's processing. And I can see it's actually getting processed. And let me tell you the internal thing. It's basically using NVIDIA RTX A4000 GPU. And the job actually started. Yeah, the GPU is warmed up now, and It's started to processing the video. It should be done within 1 minute, definitely. It should not take like even 1 minute. Let me see how much time it actually takes. So yeah, it's processing now. I believe the webhook will not give any error this time. If it's giving error, we will kill it. It's crazy, right? The webhook is giving error for a long time, and it happens because webhook is painful things to set up, and since this is a big project, this type of mistake we do all the time. Yeah, please do not give any error. I think the video is almost processed. I can see the percentage. Let's come back here in the home. It's supposed to finish now. Done. So it's done. But what's about the webhook request? I think it's also done. Let me check from here. Yeah, here you go. It's actually also done. So finally, it's actually updating everything. Even if we go to the uses table, you can see it's also updated. Yep. Everything is actually working. Wow, as we expected. If you give on reload in here you go. This is the app hook, video mp4, everything is in here. It means finally our webhook is also working. That's why no error in here, nothing is in here. Great. Wow, it's interesting, right? Finally everything is working. This is the file, the transcoded files. You can see it in here. And do you want to see the raw files? No worries, just come back here. This is the raw file, I guess. Yeah, here you go. This is the thumbnail raw file, and this is the video. So we can click here. Here you go. This is like my another video intro, which is coming tomorrow. Yeah, after this 1 minute cloud video. Sorry, after this Vidmox video. Yeah, that's it. It's ready. Now what next? Since our upload video is working, I want to let you know one thing again. It's working. Yeah, it's working, but we cannot use this. Where we cannot use this? We cannot use this inside here. I mean, this is basically using on user API key. So we were testing the Vidmox SDK, not this upload video. We just have to do a little modification. We will do that later because it's not like a big deal. It's very easy to do. But at this moment, we're not going to do that since it's working. Even though with our this API key, it's working. It's getting uploaded with this API key. But we will make it like for logged in user so that it will be not dependent on an API key. We'll do that later. But this my videos is static. Let's make it dynamic now. It's very easy. Already the API is ready, so we just have to make it dynamic. Let's come back in this my videos. Let's delete these videos, everything from here. We don't need it. And let's make it dynamic now. So my videos, and in here we can write the query or the fetching logics. We can say const data videos by default empty array is loading is error. Yeah, and use query. We can pass here the video with thumbnail. This is basically on type. We're gonna create it, and no first bracket here. Yeah, so video with thumbnail, it's basically a very simple type in here. We need to create it, not only one type. It's basically combinations of two types, something like this, that video metadata, title, descriptions, video tracking, thumbnail tracking ID, video tracking ID, and video with thumbnail in here. Yeah, why do we need this? Because our database, we have the tracking ID for the thumbnail. It's not the real thumbnail. So we also have to fetch the real thumbnail, the pre-signed URL. We can easily do that. Let's come back here. Let's pass the query key, like videos metadata query fn. We can say async, and let's fetch our video metadata, the videos metadata, something like this. We need the get token, so get token and the is sign in from use auth, user from Clark Next.js. Yeah. Now after this, query function is giving error. Why? Let me see. Query function is all good, all good. Okay, so if there is no response dot okay, meaning there is something error, so we can say fail to fetch the video's metadata. Otherwise const payload, which is going to be video metadata, array of video metadata, await raise.json. Now we need the thumbnails, so we can say with thumbnails await promise dot all. We can say payload dot map. We have to pass here async. I mean, this is going to be async function. We have to pass video as a parameter, and we can say if the video doesn't have any thumbnail tracking ID, then return just the video and thumbnail URL, which is going to be empty string. And this is very unlikely thing, thumbnail tracking ID. Definitely there will be a thumbnail tracking ID if there is like the video processed somehow, then, because without thumbnail ID, without thumbnail you cannot process any video. So try catch we have to add here, and we can say const file, the thumbnail file. We are going to use here storage. Remember, we were using this 1 minute cloud storage bucket next in our first part, and we're going to use that same library again. This help us to get a pre-signed URL with just this one line. So we can get our thumbnail file by just adding this line that await storage.get. Just pass the video.thumbnail tracking ID, and this is the file. That's it. Now we can return the video with the thumbnail URL, which is going to be this file URL. Yeah. If it's catch any error, then we can copy this. Yeah. Done. All good. But one thing here, we have to return this with thumbnails. I think so. Yeah. And enabled only do this when the is loaded is true and is signed it true. Yeah. Now, since all of this done, there are some errors which is expected. We have to actually make it dynamic now. So videos dot map video and index. Let's do one thing. Let's cart this and let's add here something like if the is loading is true, then on tr with on td with a call span 5, text align will be center py8, text gray 500, dark, like in the dark mode, text gray will be 400, I mean the text color. Then we can say loading videos, and otherwise we can use our videos, but let's use here on fragment. So videos.map. Now inside here, the key is going to be video.video tracking ID. Yeah. The thumbnail is going to be video.thumbnail URL. Yep. In here, it's going to be actually video description or like empty string. And if there is any video description, then that, otherwise no description. Yep. Here ID is going to be tracking ID. So we can say tracking ID video tracking ID, but we cannot show the full value. So let's use here an ellipsis. We can easily do it like this: video tracking ID, then just slice it from 0 to 12 length, and then just add this ellipsis. Here it's going to be video tracking ID. When you are like copying it, then it's going to be video tracking ID. But one very important thing, let's cut this, and let's say if the video tracking ID is available, then only do this, because otherwise this is going to be a big problem. Yeah, and regarding title, we can say video dot video tracking ID. If it's available, then copied equals to video tracking ID, then copied, otherwise copy video ID, otherwise like an empty string, or we can say tracking ID unavailable, just as a fallback. Yeah, here also it's going to be the video tracking ID. Yeah, that's it. Here it's going to be playlist name or uncategorized, so something like this. Yeah, views, for now let's make it 0 because we do not have the dynamic number for the views. Here we can set the video tracking ID, same in here, but we have to add that same logic that if the video tracking ID available, then only this. We can save it now. Here we go, no error. You can see no error now. But here image is saying something which is expected, because we have to go back to our next config.ts, and here we have to add this line, host name and all URL starting with cdn.1minutecloud.com, unblock the restriction. So now it will work. Here you go. These files doesn't have any thumbnail, the hello last test and hi last test, so we can delete it from here, this one and this one, because we uploaded it before like the thumbnail mechanism, before the perfect everything. This was not in real upload. Now you can see we do have thumbnail and we do not have descriptions for any of these. This is the video ID, the playlist. There is no playlist here, so that's why uncategorized. Backend development, which was the like first playlist, which is definitely not available now. So it was like an old playlist in here. You can check it from here. Yeah, so no playlist ID now, but this is the playlist backend development. However, it's not available now. Okay, fine. So we can do one thing, we can delete it. Then it will be also uncategorized. Yeah, fine. All right, it's actually ready and it's really looking very beautiful. Our my video is ready. If you right now go here, definitely it's going to be static. We will make it dynamic later on. But yeah, this was this part. We did actually so many things. We made the Vidmox SDK for the uploading mechanism. It was not definitely easy. It was quite complicated. But now what is upcoming, it's the most interesting and most powerful thing we will do in this full video hosting series. That is playing these transcoded files into a video player inside Vidmox video player. Definitely we're not going to use the our custom video player. We're also going to use a library, but still we have to configure so many things. We have to configure the HLS. At the same time, we also have to make this tracking. For an example, the total views, the host time, the unique viewers, the average view duration, everything, even the sources, from where it's coming. So we can do that. We will do that through a tracking mechanism, through an event-driven architecture. So yeah, no worries. We're gonna be doing that in the next part. So yeah, this was the second part. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any question, feel free to ask me in the comment section. See you in the next video. Till then, take care and bye-bye.